news always fresh and the laughs are true. Wasted world of sports, here's to all cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer. Yeah!
Wasted World of Sports crew, ahoy! And how is everybody doing over there on the YouTube and over there on the Twitch? Welcome along. It's nice to have you here bright and early for this opening game of Friday Night Footy, a double header. I apologise for my microphone if it just blasted everybody's ear orifices out. Every time I use another... Oh no, it's okay, actually. I'm just closer to the microphone than I normally am. Gamer Mel, ahoy there. Let's go ahead and bring Michelle on. You can hear her in the background, but as always, we can't see her to start because heaven forbid that I turn this thing on and it just goddamn works. I mean, that'll be the day.
Good evening, everybody that can hear me.
I'll be ecstatic the day that happens. Knee Crumbler, ahoy, mate.
I actually apologise. I thought I had a few more minutes, so I was like, walked in, saw the timer, I went, oh crap.
No, that's all good. Not a problem at all. We are ready for a couple of exciting games. Well, theoretically they should be, but what we're seeing so far this season, it can't go unnoticed, and it is something that we have to raise, that there's starting to be some blowouts this season. We're starting to see, whether it be the 6 again rule, like the set restarts, rather. There's, like, they've changed, it's noticeable that they've changed the way that they referee the 6 again. So it used to be from the 40-meter line to the opposition goal line, basically. So your own 40-meter line, that was the threshold for a 6 again. Anything beyond that point was a full penalty. I'm getting sidetracked and not doing the technical stuff in the background. I'm trying to do both. So, but what's happened this season, of course, is they've changed that. It's not your own 40-meter line now. It's your own 20-meter line. So what teams are doing, the smart teams anyway, is they're kicking the ball, landing it just outside the 20, and giving away the 6 again immediately so they can reset their defensive line. That's what the smart teams are doing. Yeah. I don't know if anybody's noticed that.
I'm not going to pretend that I'm understanding the rules as always. So I do, I do apologise. I'm not quite up on the 6 again rule. Clearly it's confusing some players as well, not just me. So that's I guess, a bonus. Oh, hang on. Oh no, it's all good. So I'm just trying to get all my stuff set up as well and quickly throw on a little multi, perhaps. Dan,
yes.
I can see there.
I have one, yes. Our boy, the milkman, Milky Jenkins. Marky Mark, no one going to ask that. No one going to ask that. It doesn't fit on my graphics overlay, so I had to call him Marky Mark. And Liam Martin's returning, or has returned. So I think that he's obviously going to want to prove a big point. He's going to be fired up, essentially. He doesn't have to prove anything. He's Liam goddamn Martin. But what I mean is he's obviously going to be fired up to come back and make a statement.
Odd Poppet in Sydney, or is it?
Odd Poppet, ahoy, mate, and Wayne Stretch, ahoy. Looks like it's pretty clear at the moment, but again, that's just on television. As we always say, it's hard to tell on the TV.
Oh, they're doing the slow-mo now of the guys running around. It doesn't look like there's any rain there. The hair's dry, so it's not looking like it was in Canberra last night, where it was absolutely tossing it down.
Bollocksing down. And the rain wasn't just on the field, apparently. Ricky Stewart was blowing up about the condition of the dressing room. The window in the coach's box broke, and Cameron Ciraldo requires stitches.
What?
Yes.
Did this all happen during the game? I mean,
Yes. They
what?
tried to open a window in the coach's box, and the whole thing just shattered. Cut Cameron Ciraldo's hand up to the point where he needed stitches. They asked Ricky Stewart about it in the presser after the game, and he said, well, there's no point complaining because the people we complain to don't give a shit. And I'm just quoting. That's not me swearing. I'm just quoting what he said. Exactly, word for word.
Line there, perhaps for Ricky, sticky
Maybe.
Ricky. Oh goodness gracious!
Maybe just to add it to his list.
I've tried to go for some. What's the word? Oh my god, I can't think. My brain is just. Oh, it's Friday. It's been a really, really long week, and I have a feeling that the next game is going to be a really, really long game for me to watch.
Sure. Let's blame it on Fridays.
Did I just blame? I said that the next game as well. What? That I can't speak?
Yes.
We'll blame that on Fridays. I'll stuff you. So I've gone for hopefully sure things in my multi because I need to claw some money back because I've put on a couple of stupid bets after my win last weekend, and my sports bet account's starting to look a little bit sad again. So who have I gone? I've gone Mark Nwangani Tawase, Daniel Tupou, Milky Jenkins, and Casey McLean.
Ah.
So that's my quad, I guess you can call it. And let me just open. Are we on TikTok as well this evening?
I am about to start that.
Cool. So I'll open that now.
Yeah, I thought I would do our little pre-game banter on YouTube and then get the tickety talk started. Oh, and I also need to. Now, one thing that will not be active today is, you know how I've been doing all those cool little animated pop-ups of the players that score the tries? Well, whenever I remember to press the button. Didn't have time to set those up for these games tonight, so it's going to be back to pretty bare bones.
Yep.
Yeah, I just didn't have a chance. Completely forgot.
All good.
And also, this was unexpected as well. This was completely unexpected, but we're going to have a special guest for the next game.
Oh, really?
The special guest will not be on camera because I was alerted to their presence far too late to have a camera or microphone set up for them. But trust me, they don't need a microphone. You will hear them anyway.
Is it how many Jace?
I think you know who it will be, Michelle. Yes, Rod McGrath. Ahoy, mate.
Well, it's not Rod McGrath.
No.
Is it Jace? Is he decided to come in and try and salvage something from the grand final?
Well, he's not specifically coming over for the game. He just happens to be arriving at the time the game kicks off.
Gotcha. I was surprised you're doing the doubleheader straight on one stream too. That's
a little test. A little test.
Yeah.
It's not enough time, as I discovered last weekend, or round 2 or round 1 of the prior weekends. It is just not enough time when the games start one after the other like this. I was scrambling to get the logos changed over for the scoreboard and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible to stop the stream and restart it before the second game kicks off. So.
Wasn't there something you were going to do so that you could have its preset, so you could just go game 1, game 2, and get it all ready?
But still, to end the stream, restart the stream, connect it to the right locations, it's still, it takes too long.
Yeah.
So we're going to try it out and see if it has any effect at all on the numbers. We'll see.
Cool.
No, it's not the old Panther. No. Although we will be starting our little podcast jersey again in the coming weeks. We'll get the Eye of the Panther. Find out.
Funny. I actually thought that was the old Panther going, is it the old Panther? And I was like, what a good joke. Then I realised it was a different way.
Yes. He is overdue for an appearance on the show this season, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Matty Colkin and a Wasted Youth on TikTok. Ahoy there. Welcome along.
TikTok, ahoy! Welcome, everybody, and welcome. I hope everybody's had a stellar Friday. And
By the way, sorry, before we go too far, because I meant to do this at the very
Mm.
top, but then I forgot. wastedsports.com.au is back up and running, our official website. So, wastedsports.com.au. What's on there at the moment? Obviously, it's only just relaunched, so there's very little information on there, but there is a fantasy and games section that you can go to. So, wastedsports.com.au, click the fantasy and games tab, and there you will get a link to join our NRL tipping for this season. It's still not too late. It's only round 3. So that link will take you straight through to our competition. But also the feature story on there at the moment, for those who are interested in a little bit of an update, is poor old Pacific Itonga for the Dragons. He has been cleared of any serious injury, but there's a cheeky little photo and an update over there on what's happening with him. So do feel free to check it out. wastedsports.com.au.
Late withdrawals from the Rabbitohs with you and Aitken.
Yes, Campbell Graham. My go-to. He would have been my go-to for an SGM this weekend, but yeah, bad news there for the Bunnies.
Tigers on that one, so I'm thinking that was a good idea. Perhaps they had a great game last weekend. They'll be riding off the back of that. So,
In fairness, they were only playing the Cowboys.
yeah, I know. And the Cowboys on paper are supposed to be doing a hell of a lot better than what they're doing now. So. I don't know. Oh, is this a Matt Nable narrated epic on Fox Sports that I'm missing? I love these things that Fox Sports do, and Matt Nable narrates them, and it looks like they're replaying some epic grand finals.
I would like to also point out that KO Sports have absolutely. If you thought that they couldn't make their app any worse, they've made their app worse.
It's terrible.
They have butchered it. Even worse than imaginable.
It's not great. Not great. I'd also like to just say that anyone who believes that fake news about Harry Grant buying the big thing and turning it into a woman's shelter, it's not true. It's literally some scammy NRL page shared it and everyone's picking it up, and it's like, I would actually like Harry Grant if he'd done something like that. But no, he owns a couple of apartments in Melbourne that he rents, on Airbnb to people who want to go to the game. So he's making money off people. He's not building no women's shelter. So just want to throw that out there. I mean, if he did it, it'd be great. But
Mr. Ed's,
believe everything you read on the internet.
Except for our website. Our website's all truth. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy! How are you, mate?
Yeah. Unless we're misled by somebody reporting something terribly.
Well, I would never share a report from some rando Facebook page.
No, absolutely not.
Dwayne 223, ahoy, mate. Oos, who do you think will win? I've got the Panthers winning this one.
Did I tip the Panthers? I can't even remember. Good Lord. I seriously have the most shocking memory at the moment.
Brumbies versus the Chiefs in the Super Rugby tonight. Very nice. Hopefully my Chiefs get up in that one. Go the Chiefs. I've been practicing my rugby union names so that when the All Blacks season rolls around and if the team selections fall the way that they may fall, I've been practicing. There was a name that was really, really troubling me. Just could not for the life of me get it right. I've been practicing. Hopefully I'm okay come rugby championship season. Should he get picked? Fa'ainuku. 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 That's
all good.
Fa'ainuku. That's my much improved effort. I think I still might be right. I think there might be another syllable in there that I'm glossing over, but yeah. It did. In fairness, it did take me 2 seasons before I could say Tino Fa'asuamalawe, and it took me about 4 years before I could say Mark Nawanganituase. So, Fa'ainuku.
We picked it real quick.
Panthers out onto the field here. It's going to be very interesting with this new interface because on this new KO Sports interface, I can't do my cheeky little skip forward that I did to get myself 30 seconds ahead of everybody else. So it's going to be very interesting. They've blocked
that's
that.
something I noticed. Because
So
my
that-
KO was in line with yours.
Because what that means now is that if there's any buffering whatsoever, you can't skip forward again to catch up.
Stop it. Really?
Yeah. I've found that you have to exit out and go back into the channel to catch up to the live.
That's
You can't skip forward anymore. So this is going to be very interesting. We might have everybody all in different locations of this game. Roosters out onto the field now, though. They are, of course, the home team for this one. Can they take the Panthers down to the wire? It's been one-way traffic, the contest between these two teams in recent history.
Game ML, I tipped Panthers on this one. ARW is saying the name there for you. I think he's trying to say it phonetically. Leicester Faina. No, I'm not even going to attempt.
Yeah, Leicester Fainanuku.
Terrible. And
Leicester
then,
Fainanuku.
awareness.
Kickoff moments away. Let's see if I can balls up the game clock today. We're off and running. Panthers with the kickoff. Roosters will get first use of it, running right to left. DCE takes the kickoff and gives it to Naifahu White. And that is a good charge into contact here. White 20 metres out from the line. Here's Nwangani Tuase. Not afraid to get involved in those heavy carries out of territory. Marky Mark. Good start here for the Roosters. This set of 6 almost up to the 40 here on play 3. This is exactly the start that they needed to get off to. Collins in midfield. Takes tackle 4. Just outside the 40. Do they go the early kick here? Tedesco's there? No. Dummy from Reece Robson. And he's tackled on halfway for the 5th and last. Where's Cherry Evans? He's over on the right-hand side. He's going to put this kick down. Does he land it outside the 20? No, he sends it to the 10. This is what I was talking about. The smart teams, I've noticed their tactic. They'll land it outside the 20. Depends on the position that they end their set, I suppose. Roosters did pretty well off that set of 6. They weren't trying to turn any momentum around. Big contact there on Papali'i. Lindsay Collins puts him on his back. 30 metres out from their own line, the Panthers. Huge ball across to Leota. Settling things down back in midfield. Here's Liam Martin. Takes it up over the 40. 5th and last. Down the short side for Cleary. Kicks it from inside the 40. And backing up. Teddy Tedesco. And his athletically sized ass. Runs it back to around the... I think he brought it outside the 20. Yeah, they're up to the 30-metre line. Good field position here for the Roosters. Raven. Welcome along there on the TikTok. Here's Nwangani Tuase. Again, he's playing like a forward. And he gets his face shoved into the turf by Casey McLean. And that gives away a 6 again. Naifahu White with the knocked ball, but it goes backwards. They would have got the penalty for no advantage there anyway. Roosters on halfway.
Cheeky little, kick there from Sammy Walker. Couldn't quite catch it, but managed to tow it upwards straight to himself.
Walker with the inside ball there to Sir Angus. Angus Crichton stands in the 3-man tackle. Fights with some post-contact meters. Here's White. Another 6 again here for the Roosters. They're on fire. 20 metres out from the line, just to the left of the post. First opportunity of the game. Walker out the back for DCE. Nice flat pass. Well read by the Panthers defence. Back to the left they come. Sammy Walker, cut out ball to White. And Liam Martin's there with Nathan Cleary, I believe. They put him down 10 metres out. The Panthers defence rock solid for the moment. Lindsay Collins angles back in towards the post. 5 metres out, he's put on his back. Robson sends it left. Walker with a huge step off the left boot, switches direction. Butcher keeps it alive for Teddy. They've got a 3-on-2 out to the right, but Robert Toya straightens and goes on his own. Tackle to meter out. Robson with the grubber kick in behind the line. Perfectly positioned is Dylan Edwards. And he saves the day. It will be a goal line dropout. What a start from the Roosters, though, asking questions.
Were you calling Robson Throbson at one stage?
Huh?
Were you calling Robson Throbson at one stage?
No, but I love it, and I'm going to steal that one.
Because I'm like, he's kind of looking like a bit of a heartthrob at the moment. So,
I am stealing that one for sure. Cleary goes short, lands it on the 10. Casey McLean chasing after it, but Robson Throbson gets it. Angus Crichton now with a goose step, but he heads across field. Roosters back in possession. 20 metres out, 15 in from touch over on that right side. Almost worked out there for the Panthers. Nafahu White onto Butcher in midfield. 10 out from the line. Pressure early here on the Panthers. Walker back in field for Teddy. Teddy heads over to the right. Cut out pass to Toya. Toya gets himself one-on-one and goes straight through. Robert Toya with the opening try. Roosters on the board early. One-on-one there, Robert Toya, and he's gone straight through the line. What a start for the Roosters.
Threatening. They're very quick, very...
One-on-one tackle missed by Casey McLean. That's what started, well, that's what ended it. Teddy started it here with the in and away, drawing in the outside defence, created that one-on-one opportunity. Toya versus McLean. They've obviously spotted something there, the Roosters. Robert Toya one-on-one with Casey McLean. Dream start here for the Roosters.
Yep. I mean, they've been on the attack, the entire time? So the Panthers had maybe one.
Panthers have had one set of 6, yes.
Yeah. So like, what are we? Where's the clock up there? 6 minutes in, the Roosters have just been just flat out attack, and that was quick, smart football.
Try's been confirmed. Sam Walker's lining this one up. About
They do have a great defensive line, but yeah.
5 metres in from touch. Over on the right-hand side, someone's waving at us in the background in a Panthers jersey. Hello.
I thought the guy next to it had a metal shirt on. I was trying to see what the logo is, but I think it's just one of those weird ones that tries to look like a metal shirt. Tries to be cool.
Mookie, ahoy, mate. Walker moves in. Doesn't bend it back enough. Just stays out to the right, and it remains 4 points to 0, but still. Great start here for the Rooster. Larrans, ahoy, mate. Toya is just playing around with Casey on that right side. They've been building and building and building for that one-on-one opportunity. They finally got it. And Robert Toya made them pay the ultimate price.
Did. Not in any of our multis, though.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. Sports Talk and Gavin on YouTube and TikTok both want to know what we're drinking. I assume it's directed at you, but I'm...
Oh, really? I saw the one question about what's in the cup. Didn't see a second one. 10 metres out from the line, the Roosters. Siu Wong carries it up to the 20. First set of 6 after points, as we always say, very important. No, Fahu White gains another 10 metres. Solid set so far. Tedesco takes the line on. He ultimately set up that last try. It was his little jig in and away that created the space. 5th and last for the Roosters. On halfway. Short side for Cherry Evans. And DCE puts it high. Lands it just outside the 20 like every smart team does this season. And Dylan Edwards happy to take that one and surrender in the tackle to Nwangani Tawase. Panthers back into midfield. Finding themselves behind was a consistent theme of their run last year. Finding themselves down early in games.
They had a terrible start to the season last year, but I mean, they did have injuries. But...
5th and last now, Panthers on halfway. Cleary needs a big kick here. Puts it high. Tupou backing up for it. Takes it on his own 20. Roosters ball. Safe and secure under that high ball. Daniel Tupou. 8 minutes gone. 4 points to 0. Roosters. Game of Mel, ahoy. If Roosters win, I need to go for the Broncos next game. Why? Oh, don't really want to, but for my SGM to stay alive. So if the Roosters win...
Keep reading the comment.
You need to go for the Broncos. 6 again for the Roosters. Oh, ill discipline here for the Panthers. Showing Angus Crichton the sideline, though. Still 10 metres in from that said sideline. Walker onto Lindsay Collins, back into midfield. And he's lost the ball, Lindsay.
Lost that ball.
He's lost the ball.
I like that. He wears it. He gets up. There's no, complaining or whinging. He's like, nah, that's it. I lost it. That's it. I'm not going to try. Don't challenge it or whatever. I'm not going to bitch and moan. Lost it. Straight up. Let's go to the next play. That's what we need more of.
Yep. See, he's a good, solid, typical Queenslander. Scrum down on halfway. Panthers ball. Is that Brian To'o sans headgear?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Okay, that's going to take some getting used to. Brian To'o, and he has played some games without the headgear, I do know, but still, whenever I see him without it, it's very, very deceiving. Blaze Talangi, cut out ball left for Casey McLean, trying to make up for that one-on-one miss earlier that led to Robert Toya's try. Talangi to Cleary. Yo, straightens, can't get through. Cherry Evans, who holds on for dear life. Had a lot of assistance from some big boppers too, by the way. 6 again on tackle 4. Blaze Talangi. Tackled 2 meters out. Ooh. Smith at first receiver. Flat pass to Moses Leota. They're 5 meters out now, the Panthers. 4 tackles left. Kenny breaks to the right. Cleary, inside ball for Martin. Martin from a slightly standing start. Cleary steps off the left. Cleary takes the line on, and he's centimetres short. Should be a set restart here for the Panthers, but no call. 5th and last on Blaze Talangi. 10 metres out just to the left of the post. Cleary dinks it in over the top. Doesn't get a lot of distance on it. Panthers keep the ball alive. Lindsay Collins dives on it in midfield. And the Roosters will have it on their own 10. That was all a bit of a mess. I've got a feeling that maybe, just maybe, the Panthers thought they were going to get a 6 again there too.
Yeah, they played like they were. They weren't really ready for that end set option, were they?
Roosters with some quick play the ball action here. Teddy Tedesco on play 4. Carries up to the 40. Robson finds space around dummy half. 5th and last. 34 metres gained off that set. Cherry Evans on halfway. Puts this one down into the left corner. Jenkins takes it. He'll bring it back into midfield and settle things on the Panthers' own 20-metre line. 12 minutes almost up in this one. Great start from the Roosters. They're looking like they're up for the fight. Short side, Paul Alamotti. Takes tackle 3. Edwards heads across field slightly. Quick play of the ball. Kenny to Yo, up over halfway. 5th and last. Cleary will have a dart here on the 5th and last. Martin to Alamotti. Gives it to To'o. Looks to kick in field. Was it played at? No, says the referee. Still 5th and last. To'o back to Martin. They've got to get the kick away. Cleary from 30 out. Nobody chasing through.
Again.
And it's taken by Tedesco. Tedesco now breaks upfield. Puts a fend on and makes a clean line break. Teddy up to halfway before Nathan Cleary brings him down.
I like that effort from Isaiah Yo.
Quick play the ball for Sammy Walker. Fires the cutout pass across for Ponga. 30 metres out and another set restart here for the Roosters. Tupou down the short side. fires a loose throw back in field. Robson scoops it up. 20 metres out, play 2. Nufahu White in midfield. Cherry Evans to Tedesco. Tedesco, short ball for Toya. Toya gets himself in space again. Robert Toya. Has he got across the line? He's just short.
What are they looking at?
The Panthers have survived.
I feel like my KO is about 5 seconds faster than yours, which never happens.
Tedesco with that kick return. Amazing kick return it was. That was the Teddy of old.
Trying to play his way back into a Blues jersey, perhaps.
Perhaps, and this is the man that you would suspect he has to beat for it. Liam Martin carries outside the 20. Try scorer for the Roosters and only try scorer for the game so far as the Panthers get a set restart. Moses Leota offloads back for Kenny. It was Robert Toya. Panthers with another slow play of the ball. Could be another set restart. It is. Edwards finds some space straight up the middle. Edwards over halfway. Puts the fend on Teddy, but Teddy holds on to the ankles. And then he holds on and trips him up a little too long. That's a penalty. Ooh. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's 10 in the bin for a professional foul. Oh, he gets away with just the penalty.
I mean, it looked like he was just trying to help him breakdance. I mean, he'd already put him on the ground, and how do you pick someone up off the ground and then put them on their head? Like, it wasn't really...
Well, I see the penalty here has gone for dangerous tackle. It wasn't really a dangerous tackle. It was just a second effort.
Yeah, it was.
It was a leg pull.
And the momentum and, you know, Dill's big bald head, he just kind of probably helped with that momentum. So
yeah, I think they got that one a little wrong, but it was still the end result was correct. Penalty to the Panthers.
And is he on report for it? Did they put him on report?
Jeez.
Match review committee, I'm sure we'll have a look at it.
Cleary, 10 metres out, inside ball for Papali'i. Panthers halfway through this set off the back of that penalty. Tedesco with a try-saving tackle. He had to give it away, really. 5 metres out now. Blaze Tulungi over on the left. They stay short side. Kenny for McLean. Casey one-on-one with DCE. And a nice tackle from Cherry Evans. Kenny with the cutout ball to Milky. And Jenkins scores.
Yay! Tick off the multi.
Tick off my multi as well. Staying down the short side. Milky Jenkins receives that cutout pass. Honestly, they had like 5 metres to play with, so. Tickety-tick.
Man, this game has been being played at an absolute flat-out pace. Like, both teams are just absolutely, like, yeah, they're just giving it all at the moment. And we're only 17 minutes in. Like, you're going to be absolutely gassed by the time the second half rolls around.
For sure.
That was very
what was Nwangani Tawase doing?
Jenkins. I don't know. Milky Jenkins caught that ball and fell over the line. That was not graceful in any sense of the word. He got that pass and just flopped over the line. It's fine. Panthers are on the board, and that's a tick off our multi. We don't care how good he looks scoring it, as long as he scores it. So while we've got a quick break in play, let's have a quick hi, because I've noticed so many people pop up in the chat rooms. So YouTube over there, I think we've had quite a few people jump on. So ahoy to everybody who's new. Same again with TikTok, and our apologies, I can't see Twitch if we're on there. So hello and ahoy to everybody on Twitch. Sorry, should I not say that word? Is that the word I'm not supposed to say?
Yeah, I think apparently. It's quite, but then, like I said, there's quite a few words that apparently one can't say.
Nervous in front of it, so it's hello to everybody. On
it's yeah.
Twitch.
You know what? It seems to be AI, so it wouldn't be able to distinguish the difference.
Yeah, well, true. That's a big point, isn't it?
Nathan
Nathan
Cleary from the
Cleary.
sideline. He's taken it back to the 20 metres line. Bang on the sideline. Favourite side for a
Pushing
right-footed
security
kicker.
out of the way. Did you see that?
He moves. I missed that. Yeah. Cleary strikes it. It hooks too far to the left. And it remains 4 all.
It was behind yours.
It remains 4 points apiece.
Did you manage to fast forward a little bit?
No.
Still not working. So how am I now 5 seconds behind you?
Oh,
If
when
yes.
I'm making the call, I try, even if I'm personally distracted and fall a little bit behind, I try and call it as if it's happening in real time anyway, if you know what I mean. I don't try and skip something to catch up to the play, so it might have been a couple of quick passes that made it seem like I was behind, because it just took me that long to say it, if that makes sense. Roosters get us back underway, taken by Blaze Talungi, and he's in goal, and here's the hit up from Lindsay Smith, I believe it is. Lindsay Smith and Luke Garner, I keep getting confused. They look very similar, those two. Shadow, thank you very much for the heart me over there on TikTok. Cheers, mate.
TikTok, who's winning possession of meters? I would say the Panthers might have evened it up now.
I would say
definitely all Roosters in the first 8 minutes.
Yeah. Opening 8 minutes was all Rooster. I think the Panthers have got a little edge at the moment, so it's probably quite even overall. Cleary puts the kick down to the Roosters 10. Teddy takes it.
Provided the
and he's copped a high shot here from Blaze Talungi, has he? He was falling.
Oh.
Yeah, play on. No call there.
Yeah. I think he missed him altogether, to be honest.
I think so. Joseph, 685. Ahoy there. Welcome along.
Joseph, ahoy.
Oh, good. My game clock is still going. Egan Butcher up to the 40 here for the Roosters. 2 tackles left this set. Robson to White. Nafahu White up to halfway. Some post-contact meters. Good for all the super coaches out there. Cherry Evans down the short side. Puts the kick high. Lands it just outside the 20, and Edwards takes it on the full. And no surprise they try and push the rules to the limit there in terms of length of time they can hold down. Jenkins, the try scorer for the Panthers. Whoop, Kenny slips as he gets the ball away to Edwards. Cleary now on to Alamotti. Alamotti tries to put the step on. And the Panthers just short of halfway here on play 4. Edwards slots into dummy half. Leota onto Yo. Into Roosters territory they go and up to the 40. Fifth and last, Cleary is going to have a run. He's got Leota. Now Martin. Quick hands here. Alamotti onto To'o. To'o grubbers in. Looks for the bounce. Gets it. Grubbers again. Panthers leading the chase. Brian To'o gets the bounce and scores. A magical solo effort. Brian To'o, with nowhere to run down the sideline, puts the grubber kick in. It sits up for him. He puts a second grubber kick in, leads the chase, gets the bounce, dives over the line.
I thought about it. I thought about To'o and thought, no, I'll go with Casey McLean. I'm sure he's due. Why don't I go with the reliable try scorers? Why?
Panthers up 8 points to 4. Kick to come.
I feel like Panthers leading is absolutely against the run of play with the way that the Roosters have been playing.
Panthers, Roosters have been in the fight. That's for sure. But I mean, this is just a piece of individual brilliance. Like, I'm sorry, but you can't defend against this.
No,
that's just
I was completely distracted. I actually never saw both kicks. That's yeah. No,
that is a freak occurrence from Brian To'o right there, and they need to not sweat that. The Roosters, they're in this fight. They're in this dog fight.
Dare I say it? That was a little Teddy-ish. Like he could do stuff like that. So
And ironically enough, it was James Tedesco who got drawn in before the second rubber kick through.
He should know much better than that.
Cleary, 10 metres in from the touchline on this occasion. A little closer. With 18 and a half to go until the break. He strikes it better this time. It's right down the middle. And the Panthers lead this 10 points to 4.
Wyatt 52836 over there on YouTube is wondering if you're putting up the scorers' names or if you're.
Yeah,
not
Game
doing that.
of Mel got it covered for us. Champion that she is.
Champion. She did answer. Thank you, Game ML. I couldn't remember actually if that was just the flash ups or if you were actually not putting the names up down the bottom either.
Oh, they're interconnected. Yeah.
They are linked. Yep.
Roosters get us back underway. Blaze Talungi onto Lindsay Smith for the hit up again. But yes, the try scorers, for those wondering, Robert Toya scored first for the Roosters. Milky Jenkins hit back for the Panthers, and now Brian To'o has given the Panthers the lead with a great individual effort. They're going to shift early here, the Panthers, from inside their own 20. Clean line break from Alamotti. He's up to the 40. He's up over halfway. Draws in Tedesco, puts Cleary in space. Cleary's got Edwards running with him, and Edwards will score under the posts. They've gone back to back. Well, they know all about going back to back, the Panthers, but tries on this occasion. Dylan Edwards under the post.
From the Panthers. Super slick, as we expect.
10 metres out from their own line, shifting early. And the big fend from Alamotti. Who was that he just gave the big don't argue to? Wow, 14 points to 4. And suddenly it's looking like a long day. Here we go. It was Alamotti one-on-one. Oh, with poor Junior Ponga.
Oh, he had a bit of a shocker last week too, didn't he?
I think he was targeted, yes, with some big hits, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I'm going to lie. Sam Walker's facial expressions while running are hilarious. Although I can't talk, I'm sure mine while running are probably equally amusing.
14 points to 4. The kick to come from right in front. The Panthers have just gone up a gear or two. Can the Roosters answer and go with them?
Do we all tip the Panthers? Is that the smart choice today?
wastedsports.com.au. That address again, wastedsports.com. I feel like I could turn this into a jingle. wastedsports.com.au. I'll leave it to the AI. I think I'm terrible. But wastedsports.com.au, fantasy and games is the menu option there, and you can join our NRL tipping contest as Cleary converts from right in front to make it 16 points to 4. As if he was ever going to have any doubt with that.
It sounded like a late night jingle that you would hear at 2 o'clock in the morning on
Exactly, yes. That's exactly what I was going for. Those, whenever you'd put the TV on at like 2 a.m., it'd be like the shopping network or something.
There's actually an ad jingle for Carlton Custom Upholsteries. If you live in Southeast Queensland, you would have seen that jingle at any time after like 11 p.m. at night, and it has been on since the early 90s, and it's still on today, and they haven't changed it at
Why would you change what's so perfect?
You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Call Carlton for a cover. Show Mum you really love her.
It's not 2 a.m. Stop it.
20 out from their own line here, the Panthers, off the back of points. They've gone back to back. Can they go back to back to back? Sorensen's on the field now. Carries it outside the 30 here on play 4. Kenny to Yo in midfield. Tries to dance around Sir Angus. And he's about to teabag Lindsay Collins there.
Lindsay loved it.
Collins gets a reprieve as Cleary puts the kick in. And standing still, waiting for it, is Daniel Tupou. And Tupou will bring it back to the 20.
Do something, Tupou.
Oh, yeah,
I need
big
you to-
big bad ads says victory, curtains and blinds. That's another one that hasn't changed.
Oh.
Victory, the winning blinds. 131399.
People, they've updated the actors and actresses and
Yeah, fair
all that
enough.
stuff over the years, but the upholstery one, they've still got there's 80s fashion, there's late 80s, early 90s fashions.
Poor people, they're probably dead now, all of them. Angus Crichton, 40 metres out from the line. On play 5 here.
Ads, maybe no one knows the ad's still running.
Walker puts the bomb up, targeting Jenkins. Jenkins, here's the footsteps of Teddy roaring down on him, but he takes the ball. Now Casey McLean, wrangled down by Tedesco. Panthers trapped inside their own 10.
Oh, Teddy's a man on a mission now. That's
Oh,
two
Jenkins. Jenkins taken down 10 metres out. Edwards now has a crack. Takes it up to the 20, halfway through the set. Casey, oh no, that's Blaze Talungi with the goose step. Taken down by Cherry Evans. 5th and last, just short of the 40. Cleary needs a big kick here. He keeps it low and flat down the middle of the field. Nobody there for the Roosters. And Daniel Tupou has to track across, and he takes it on his own 10. Looks up at a wall of pink defenders. And he manages to get some post contact up to the 20-metre line for the Roosters. What a kick from Cleary, though. Flying up out of the line was Liam Martin to put a hit on Nwangani Tawase, who's just bumped him off, fends off another 2, and offloads to John Cena out on the left edge. Flake pass back in field is taken by To'o, and the Panthers have it. 20 out from the line.
No one ready for that around the body pass from Nwangani Tawase.
A backtracking defence that is now reset. But the Panthers, they don't mind. They've got 4 tackles up their sleeve. Oh, the Roosters. Marky Mark, Nwangani Tawase, he'd done all the hard work, and then he threw that stupid pass. Cleary back inside to Yo. Yo keeps it alive to Edwards. Edwards ducks under the tackle of Crichton. And Connor Watson has him 10 metres out. Yo at first receiver, Cleary out the back. Dummies inside, goes out for Talungi. McLean keeps it up for Jenkins. Jenkins steps inside and scores.
Too easy.
They pay the ultimate price for that silly pass from Nwangani Tawase. 20 points to 4, kick to come. Panthers cruise control. They don't even have their foot on the accelerator at the moment. They're just in cruise control.
I did not expect it. Like, I expected a high-scoring game, but from both teams for this one. The Roosters, they're just not clicking with that new lineup yet, are they?
Well, in fairness, this is the performance that we're seeing in the opening 3 rounds from the Panthers is what they didn't quite elevate to at the end of last season. They threatened, they were building, they were just not quite there last year. They, maybe the danger for the Panthers might be that they've just got the timing right. You know what I mean? Like it's 5 months too late for last season, and maybe they've peaked too early for this season. Time will tell, of course. But yeah, this is the form I expected from them. This is the form I expected from them to eventually hit last year. They just didn't quite get there. But this is, yeah, oh boy, they're there now. Holy hell, they're there at the moment.
And who's the number 3 for the Panthers?
Paul Alamotti. Yeah.
Not the Panthers, sorry, the Roosters.
Oh, Roosters, yeah. Poor Junior Ponga.
Yeah, I mean, if he was one step ahead, he was onto that pass that was on the chest from Nwangani Tawase, and he was gone. Ponga was gone. But unfortunately, he just wasn't keeping up with the run of play. And whilst Marky Mark saw it, he thought he had him there, but unfortunately, he just wasn't keeping up. But Nathan Cleary's lining up for the conversion.
Yep, 5 metres in from touch, again on his favourite side, bending it back, right down the middle, over the colour neutral dot.
Yeah, so colour neutral dot, isn't it black?
Yeah, well, I don't think we're allowed to say that anymore. It might be.
I mean, I obviously know why, but you know.
Yeah, it might be taken out of context by certain AI algorithm systems.
Lord. Oh God.
That is the age we're living in, people. I'm afraid to tell you. 22 points to 4 with 11 minutes to... Well, my clock's ended up way ahead. 11 minutes to go in this opening half. Roosters get us back underway. Talangi takes it on his own goal line, gives to Sorensen. Or was that Billy Phillips? Sorry. Billy Phillips is on the field. The youngster, Papali'i, down the short side. Former Eel, of course, I believe. Slow play, the ball, this one, inside their own 20. That's Sorensen. Okay, yeah. Sorensen is Billy Phillips is Scotty Sorensen's mini-me. That's how we'll remember that. Cleary's going to kick here on play 4. Low, flat kick in behind Nwangani Tawase. And he collects it on his own 20. Marky Mark eyes up what he's got in front of him and just surrenders meekly in the tackle in the end. Importantly, though, he doesn't throw a stupid pass this time. Well, actually, as Michelle pointed out, the pass itself wasn't stupid because if it hit the chest, the Roosters score, but the execution was poor.
Yeah, it wasn't to the right player. It wasn't to somebody expecting that type of pass.
Look at that defense on Tupou. They've picked him up and driven him back 5 meters. Oh, the Panthers are up for this now. Roosters, you feel, have had their chance in this one, and their chance was early doors.
They came out hard and fast, but unfortunately...
Fifth and last now.
Taking it in their stride.
Sammy Walker kicks down inside the 10, taken by Dylan Edwards, and Edwards runs it back in field, and we've got a penalty. High contact there on Dylan Edwards. Emmanuel walks with you. Thank you very much for the super chat there on YouTube. Warriors/Panthers. Let's go. Hey, there is a link between the Warriors and the Panthers, of course.
Have a good snooze, Mel. We'll see you at the next game. I don't expect miracles. It's all yours.
Panthers fine touch here, just short of halfway. Alamotti to Martin. Liam Martin takes it into Roosters territory. 9 minutes to go until the halftime break. Here's Sorensen. Sorensen goes to ground 35 out in midfield. Is this game going unders? I feel like the Panthers might go overs on their own.
Yeah, potentially.
Yo goes straight up the guts. Tackle 4. He's wearing Australia budgie smugglers. Talangi chips over the top. Nwangani Tawase in the air. Leaps, takes it, and he's tackled in goal.
But at least he took the take. How many of those did he miss last week? Like 6, 7?
He did.
He's been working on that one in the week leading up to this game.
Emor says ups to the storm tonight. And Maccas says Panthers conceding 10 points in all the rounds so far.
Why?
Oh, Nwangani Tawase bats the ball back. Panthers try to keep it alive. And Tedesco's there to scoop up the scraps. But we have a whistle knock on against Nwangani Tawase. They might challenge this, the Roosters. They feel like that one might have gone against them.
That was bizarre watching Sam Walker line that short kick-off up. He literally turned around and faced the dead ball line.
Here's the captain's challenge, as predicted. Nwangani Tawase definitely won the battle in the air. He bats it forward. Ooh, well, yes. Okay, they're determining which direction. I've got to say, from that camera angle, it looked forward. And they might have just blown this one.
It looks pretty flat. So, I don't know. There's another camera angle. That looks very flat. Obviously, it goes straight to a pen.
Challenge gone.
Kicks it.
Challenge gone. Roosters. Oh, dear. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse for them. Teddy's up in the face of the referee again.
He looks very surprised by that. I feel like there should have been another camera angle on that one, and I think Teddy agrees.
I'd pop it ahoy, mate. You forgot the Storm are playing tonight. That's your nephew's favourite team. He only picked it because his name means storm in Welsh. Oh, well, that's gay. Hey, there's worse reasons to attach yourself to a team. It's actually a pretty good one as far as it goes.
I'll pay that one.
Yeah. Cleary onto Yo. Yo drives through the tackle of Throbson, but he gets some help now from Sir Angus. 10 metres out from the line, Panthers. Play one. Cleary, short ball for Martin. Martin puts the bumpers up, stands in the three-man tackle. 5 metres out. Kenny to Cleary. Grubbers in behind the line, looking for it to sit up for Phillips. Tedesco takes it and gets back to the field of play. A metre out from their own line, the Roosters. Oh, that you feel like that was crucial from Teddy. Big moment, big play. Still a long way down in this one.
I know they're a long way down, but he will always make the big plays.
Oh, and now they've spilt the ball in contact. Panthers come up with it. Oh, Tedesco will be furious there with Robert Toya. Well, so will Trent Robinson, clearly. Trent Robinson looks like he's about to break through the coach's box and run out on the field and kick some ass.
Oh, God.
22 points to 4. 6.5 minutes to go. My game clock's ended up behind after all that. Scrum down 10 metres out. Panthers ball. Here they come. Cleary. Dummies. Takes the line on. 5 metres out right in front of the posts. Penalty right out in front. Take the 2. Of course they're going to tap and go here, you would think. Oh, they're going to take the 2 and settle things down.
I'm going to take the 2.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's 18 points. This will put it beyond 3 converted tries. And it slows the game down. Everyone gets to have a little rest.
100%. I know we're very close to halftime. I'm just going to duck off and feed the booster. For those who are unaware, that is my dog, and he's been pacing the hallway for the last 20 minutes. So someone's a hungry, hungry boy. I'm going to go feed him. I'll be back for the halftime reports. Hopefully, I walk away and the Roosters score.
Panthers dominating this first half in the end. Yes, Quest dude. Storm versus Broncos coming up after this one as Cleary. Well, I think Nathan Cleary is definitely there. Cleary with the penalty goal gives the Panthers a 24 points to 4 lead with 5 to go until the halftime break. Around the grounds with Matty Colkin. The Hurricanes have won in Super Rugby. Who did the Hurricanes beat? Four minutes 40 in the opening half. The Roosters, a very familiar sight for them so far. Getting this game back underway with the kick restart. Panthers 10 metres out from their own line. Pampalihi. Hurricanes 43-7. Oh, over the Highlanders. No. The poor Highlanders. The Highlanders are like my second team. No, third team. Yo. Taken down in a good tackle there from Siu Wong. Edwards at first receiver. Nice ball there for Sorensen. Bumps off the first tackle. Takes it up to the halfway line. Fifth and last. Cleary. Runs it to the defensive line. On halfway, puts the kick down. Taken by Tupou. 10 out from their own line, the Roosters. And Tupou will return it comfortably to the 20. 3 minutes 40 left in this opening half. Cleary racing up to put pressure on and makes a great tackle there. Fancies himself there against Junior Ponga. Late offload from Crichton. Goes back to Blake Steep, who's on the field. Roosters bring it up to the 40. Connor Watson at first receiver. Cherry Evans sends it right. Cut out pass to Toya. Toya gets another one-on-one chance here with McLean, and he makes some great post-contact meters up over halfway. He's having a field day against Casey McLean one-on-one over there on the left. Butcher puts the fend on. Takes it up to the 30. Late offload for Robson. 30 metres out from the line. The Roosters stay down the short side. Cherry Evans puts it high. It's going to land on the goal line. Edwards competes. Edwards takes it. Panthers ball 2 out from their own line. Staying short side here for McLean. Siu Wong drops him. 15 out from their own try line. 2.5 to go. As the Panthers head back in towards midfield. Goro, ahoy mate. Haas is going to the Perth Bears. No, Haas is going to the Rabbitohs. Cleary kicks here early in the tackle count, looking for the 40-20, but it sets up for Tupou just inside the field of 10 metres inside the field of play. And Tedesco's chopped down by Papali'i in a great kick chase. 2 minutes to go until the break. Nawangani Tawase from a standing start. Toya carries it outside the 30. Yes, Broncos, 6-1-8. Storm Broncos coming up after this one. Through the hands now left. The Roosters shift. Straight through goes Junior Ponga. He's got support on the inside. He puts the kick in, but Edwards reads it well. And Dylan Edwards takes it inside his own 10. Oh, Mr. Reliable. It was on there for the Roosters. Wrong option. They made the clean line break down that left edge. Support out the wazoo. But going for the kick in field, it was read well by Dylan. Jenkins in at first receiver. Gives it to Cleary. Cleary wraps around with Talangi and he falls to ground. 25 out. Staying down the short side, the Panthers. Talangi bobbles, does well to recover. 5th and last, just outside their own 20. Big kick needed here from Cleary. Oh, and he didn't really deliver a big kick. It's a wonky old one. A wobbly one that sits up for Tedesco on his own 40. And the Roosters will have it with 40 seconds remaining in this opening half. Can they answer back? Through the hands they go. Trying to get that one-on-one down the left again. And penalty for high contact goes to the Roosters. Vincent Spears music. Oh, sorry. Vincent Spears 123 says dominating as per usual. Yes, it's going to be a long old year for everybody else in the comp, isn't it? Apart from the Melbourne Storm, who are the only team, I think, at the moment that are on par with what the Panthers are producing. Walker onto Butcher in midfield. The final play of the first half incoming. Cherry Evans. Inside ball to Watson. Watson to Tedesco. Keeps it alive out the back. Toya steps inside Talangi and goes to ground. And that is half time. ARW says no respect to the Warriors. Warriors need to win in the same dominant fashion that they've in total fairness. Because I love the Warriors. We all know this. I love the Warriors. And I want to see them go well. But before I put them in that same category as the Panthers and the Storm, they need to produce that form in Australia. They need to travel well. And we all know that that's a fair statement. As much as we love the Wars, we know that that is a fair assessment. They've got to do it away from home before I consider them in that top 3. If they put on some performances like they did in the opening rounds over here, I'm completely on board. And Tanner Boyd has gone up a level this season. Like whatever Tanner Boyd's been doing in the off season, keep doing it is all I can say. That guy's just elevated his game in the absence of Luke Metcalf. Because I had honestly written off the Warriors. I said, without Luke Metcalf, they just don't have a halfback to control the show. And then Tanner Boyd comes out and has 2 back-to-back man of the match game-winning performances, right? 24 points to 4 at halftime here. The Panthers, after a shaky opening 8 minutes, have put on an absolute clinic and lead the the Panthers lead the Panthers. Panthers lead the Roosters by 20 at the halftime break. We do, of course, have Melbourne versus the Broncos coming up. The grand final rematch. Looking forward to that one. If anybody's interested in joining our Wasted World of Sports tipping contest that we are doing for free on the NRL website, feel free to check out wastedsports.com.au and then click on the menu option for fantasy and games, and you'll find a link there to join for free. It's just a little bit of fun. Honestly, we have no prize for it this season. We had a big prize last year, but yeah, total transparency. There's no prize for it this season. It's just a little bit of fun. I was pretty busy in the off season, so we weren't able to organise a prize for it this year. But yeah, just a little bit of fun. Feel free to come and join in that. All right, so what am I looking up? Angus Gardner getting wiped out in the rugby union. Let's see if it's up somewhere. Angus Gardner referee. We'll see. See if I can find it somewhere. Have a look at the clip. ARW says think they moved Halasima to center. Oh, you know what? I kind of like that. Hang on, let's have a look. I'm going to check out the NRL website and see if we've got an updated Warriors team list. Because I actually kind of like that. Oh my God. Okay. Leka Halasima has been moved to the centers. Oh, I like that. Oh, I love it. That's going to be very interesting. Yes. Yes. I approve of that move. Halasima. I mean, it'll be an interesting game to test it because he'll be going up against Bradman Best or Dane Gagai, depending which edge of the field they put him on. But Halasima getting one-on-one with Gagai. You know, Gagai, no disrespect to Gags, but he's getting towards the back end of his career, right? And you've got the young stallion, the beast, Leka Halasima, fired up, ready to run over the old veteran. Defensively, it will absolutely be a test. Defending in the centers, I mean, how many times have we seen players out of position? Now, here's a question. Here's one for the diehard Waz supporters. Coming through the juniors or whatnot, has Halasima a history of playing in the centers? Because that'll be the key. If he's played there before, I would back him defensively to be okay. The concern with trying to manufacture a center is we've seen defensively they get found out, right? We've seen it at origin level with various coaches. We saw Damien Cook play in the centers. We saw Nico Hines get played in the centers. They both got found out horribly on defense. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I look forward to that. That has actually made me really, really excited to follow along with that game. DJ Shack, ahoy, mate. And Lawrence Johnson, ahoy, mate. Welcome along. Halasima's had 3 NRL games at centre. Okay. I think he'll go all right. I'm interested. Yeah, no offense, no disrespect to Newcastle, but that's a good time, especially Newcastle without what's his face and the other guy, Ponga and Brown. It'll be a good time to try some things out. You don't want to give them too much disrespect, but Yeah, it'd be a good time to trial some stuff. All right, Wasted Water Sports, halftime here. 24 points to 4. The Panthers, after a tough opening 8 minutes where the Roosters were right on top, have gone up a few gears, put themselves into cruise control, and have ended up dominating this first half. I'm going to have a quick break, and we'll be right back after this. wastedsports.com.au Fantasy and Games if you'd like to join our free tipping contest. Oh, Lazar, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Very much appreciate that. We will be live here on the Wasted Water Sports, staying live on YouTube and Twitch for the Storm versus Broncos coming up after this game. We will set up a new stream, though, on the TikTok. So, all right, let's have a look at this thing that Matty Colkin has sent through for me to react to in the rugby chat. Aussie ref flattened by Renton. Oh, okay, let's have a look. It's playing a commercial. That's okay. I'll happily give them their money. Oh, here we go. All right, let's have a look. Oh, I missed it. Hang on, I'm trying to get it to... Do I have my screen locked or something? I'm trying to get it to spin around. Jeez. I hope they show a close-up replay of it. That wide shot. I missed it. The players are still playing on. Half the team is still playing on. They haven't even realised that now the touchies come in. Assistant referee's in from the opposite side. Angus is down. He's flat on his back. I hope they show a close-up of what happened there. All right, Angus is just standing there minding his own business, and it was fairly innocuous. It really was a fairly innocuous bump. Like, it wasn't huge contact. He must have just got hit the wrong way, fell the wrong way. Poor son of a bitch.
What's going on? What have I missed?
Oh, we were just watching a replay from the rugby union where the referee got trampled.
Ah, oh, God, righto. Always fun.
Yeah, honestly, fairly innocuous hit. But, yeah, he was out cold, poor bugger.
Yeah, right. Ugh. So I see the Roosters didn't score in that 5 minutes I was gone.
No. No, they got themselves down that end of the field, but then couldn't really do anything with it. ARW says that's why I'm saying, bro, let Barnett go to the Broncos now if they're willing to. They're not. Okay, the Broncos are not giving you Haas or Carrigan on loan for the season.
Good Lord.
That is insanity, ARW.
Ahoy! Ahoy, Aussie John.
I tell you what, after his performance last week, though, they might give you Jordan Ricky.
God.
WR7 Gamer, ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. Do or Die says Carrigan super overrated. Oh, I don't know about super overrated. That tag very definitely belongs to Reece Walsh. But no, Carrigan's a great player. I would happily have. Huh?
Walsh single-handedly took the Broncos to the grand final and won it last year.
Oh, okay. I think Payne Haas wants to say hello about that one. Because if Payne Haas doesn't have the games that he has, then none of the backs get front football.
Games all the time. But we all saw what Walshy did, so...
Off the back of what Payne Haas laid with the platform, yes.
Oh, God. Righto.
Aussie John, a friend here, says he loves you and thinks the stream is very cool. Oh, thank you. Jordan Ricky can go play for South Island Sharks or whatever their team is called. What a fall from grace it really has been for Jordan Ricky. One of the premier forwards in the competition, and he's just gone off a cliff.
I'd pop it. Member for 9 months.
Yeah, cheers, Odd Poppet.
Tell you what, if you need something to drink that's refreshing, a little bit of white spirits in a glass of water with some lemon.
Jet Banger 6 says, would you trade Nathan Cleary? No. I don't even need to read the rest of that statement. Would you trade Nathan Cleary for the best 5 players on your team? Oh, hang on. Okay. All right. That repackages the question slightly. Okay, so we're bringing.
Stop interrupting these
We're
comments.
bringing Nathan Cleary in. Okay, so we're bringing Nathan Cleary in, and to get Nathan Cleary, we have to let go of the 5 best players in the team. I'm going to say no, but it's a less authoritative no, because one player does not make a team. So if I've got 5 solid, good players, I'm not giving them up for one Nathan Cleary.
Yes. You really have to stop interrupting.
Second half is underway. Roosters with the kickoff. Panthers running right to left here in the second half, and it's a deep restart. Here's Phillips, I believe, and the Roosters have found their target. Billy Phillips,
me,
the mini-me, Scott Sorensen. 10 metres out from their own line, the Panthers.
He's not really mini.
Aussie John, your dear friend, says that Michelle is a good source.
Oh, well, thank you.
Breaking down the left edge now, Nwangani Tawase and Robert Toya in tandem make the tackle, a tackle that needed to be made. Talangi onto Yo, back into midfield here, 5th and last. Cleary from 30 out, puts the kick high down the middle of the field. Backing up and taking it, Nwangani Tawase for the Roosters. Liam.
Thinned out a little bit.
Liam needs Tupou and Markey for $400. Well, we'll be cheering that one on, mate, because I need Nwangani Tawase as well. Oh, what? Pop it with a gift membership to Aussie John as the Roosters cough the ball up. Panthers come away with it now. 45 out, and they get a set restart right on tackle 1. Well, tackle 0 it probably is, actually. I wonder what happens there. It stays tackle 0. There you go. My question just got answered. It stays tackle 0. as Liam Martin carries it to the 20. Here come the Panthers. Sorensen in at first receiver for some goddamn reason. Papali'i now at the 20. Goes to ground on play 2.
Aussie John.
Cleary heads across field. Dummies inside twice. Goes out for Edwards. Edwards holds the pass up nicely for Martin. Spins in the tackle. And he goes to ground 5 meters out here in midfield. We've got time off. HIA for somebody. Oh, Sorensen.
Big Sorensen or mini Sorensen?
Big Sorensen, the main Sorensen, the OG. And he looks very confused about having to go for HIA, which probably doesn't bode well for him, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Yeah. He made the tackle that forced the mistake, but then Blake Steep's ass cheek knocked him out.
Yeah, that was a head in the wrong place kind of tackle. You can't tackle like that, mate.
5 meters out from the line now, the Panthers.
Yeah.
Phillips out the back for Yo on to Leota. Leota stands 5 meters out. Now he's put on his back in the 2-man tackle. 2 tackles left here for the Panthers. They look left. Cleary thinks about grubbering, gives it to Talangi, who bobbles it again. He's had the bobbles tonight, Blaze. Manages to hold on. 5th and last. 10 meters out. Cleary with the crossfield kick. Who's he looking for? Alamotti wins the battle in the air, but he can't hold on. Tedesco comes down with it in front of the posts. Dear.
Who Paul Alamotti reminds me of?
Who?
Is it Raphael, the leader of the Lost Boys in Hook?
Oh, okay. I don't know.
So I was on TV recently, just made the connection.
At least you didn't say Raphael from the Ninja Turtles.
I don't think he's green and, you know.
Well, you've
on his back.
you've confused.
Rufio,
Anyway.
Rufio, thank you to whoever said that on TikTok. Trent, thank you, Rufio. I knew I was wrong with that name, Raphael.
That's funny because somebody on the Purple platform said it as well. George Foreman 0926 said it as well. Rufio.
Rufio, yes. My apologies. I got the name incorrect. But yes, that's who Paul Alamotti reminds me of. Rufio from Hook.
5th and last, Roosters put the kick down. Edwards moves forward and takes it on the 20 for the Panthers. 4 gone in the second half.
Well, we all remember that movie, right?
I don't know that I've ever seen it, no.
Stop it. That's like... you got to watch it immediately. Like, end the stream and watch it. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Talangi
Seriously, watch it.
takes it outside the 40 as we go back to the game and not pop culture movies. Papali'i to Cleary. Yo, out the back for Edwards. Quick hands here for the Panthers. Martin keeps it alive. Gives it to Rufio. Rufio goes straight through. Where's the support? He angles back towards the posts. And he's tackled 20 meters out. Quick ball needed to the left here for the Panthers. It's on. That's where they go. Talangi gives to Papali'i. Cut out pass to Jenkins. Jenkins scores untouched in the corner. Milky goes in again.
No,
They can't be stopped. I might not know who it is, but I love the nickname Rufio. Just rolls off the tongue.
Nicknames this game.
Rolls off the tongue. I'm going to have to look this up. Oh, they had them absolutely skittled to the left. Blaze Talangi, I thought he was about to step back in field and balls it all up. But he'd made the right call, kept going out wide to the left. And Jenkins with an easy finish.
Second easiest try he scored tonight.
Was the easiest try he scored? Oh, yeah. He's only scored 2.
The one where he just flopped over
Yeah.
the line.
28 points to 4 with the kick to come from out wide. Emmanuel. Thank you very much for the super chat over there on YouTube.
Thank you. I sent you a photo of Rufio on the Book of the Face.
Oh, okay. Well, I can, yeah. I'll check that out later. I'm still not risking, because I got zucked last year, so I'm still not risking jumping back on the phone app because they will very quickly reconnect me to that old account if I do. So
Bloody Zuck.
28-4, kick to come. Great start to the second half here for the Panthers. Nathan Cleary with so much kicking practice here from the sideline. Once again, it's on the favoured side for a right-footed kicker. I'm backing him in here. Might have just put the mockers on him. We'll find out. But he's had a lot of practice from out here. Odd Bobbert, thank you very much for the super chat.
Bangarang. See, Dan wouldn't get that because he hasn't seen the movie.
Cleary moves in, strikes it. He's pushed it off. I did put the mockers on him. He's pushed it off to the right.
That was a terrible attempt. Jenkins has the balls to look disappointed in the fact that Cleary didn't convert his try.
Well, that is the high standard that these Penrith Panthers set.
But, I mean, come on, dude. Like, you're still a rookie.
It's the equivalent of an outfielder dropping a high catch in the cricket than the deathly stare that they get from the bowler.
Yeah.
Roosters send this restart deep into the in-goal. Moses Leota from the back fence. Holy hell, you wouldn't want that charging at you. Big Moses, even though he's getting towards the back end of his career, the man is still a beast. I'll tell you what, to be perfectly honest, I probably wouldn't want Sam Thaiday still running at me. Just to be totally fair. Papali'i fends off one, heads back in field. 25 metres out here for the Panthers from their own line. Liam Martin winds up. Carries it just short of the 40 here on play 4. Yo. Takes tackle 5. And a solid enough set here for the Panthers after points. 44 metres gain. Back to Cleary for the kick. He's going to send it down to the 10. And the Roosters wind up through Daniel Tupou. Nico, Q6M. Roosters are crap this year. Effort. I'm going for the Warriors now. Tigers on top on the purple platform. Says Tigers to beat the Bunnies tomorrow. Well, I've gone for them, to be honest. But hopefully they don't let me down. Hopefully they don't let us down then.
It was great last weekend. I know they're only playing the Cows, but I think most
Robson with space around marker. Inside ball from DCE. Keeps it alive. Walker spells it just when they were starting to look threatening. The Panthers now keep the ball alive. Blaze to Lungy. Back to McLean. To'o straightens. The Roosters, they were looking good there. Old Throbby Robson creating the space. Interplay with Cherry Evans, but then Sam Walker couldn't hold on. 9 gone in the second half. Panthers 28 points to 4. On halfway, 2 tackles in. Kenny shapes short side, goes back open for Leota. 40 metres out from the line. Here they come again. Penrith looking for more points. Bad pass from Kenny, though, to Yo. He's claiming it was touched, perhaps. To Lungy. To Papali'i. They're loving the nickname, Michelle. They're loving it in the TikTok chat. Robbie Robson.
We love him. We love him. I swear you've called him Throbson before.
Not knowingly, if I did. 5th and last for the Panthers. Cleary from 30 out. Dinks it in over the top. A high ball. Testing Tedesco. Tedesco bats it back for himself. And the Roosters are in possession. Well, lost forward by the Panthers. I heard the referee blow the whistle. And when you hear the referee's whistle, you start to panic a wee bit.
I feel like Milky Jenkins knocked that forward. It wasn't, but that's all right. They're just tapping and going.
25 out from their own line now. The Roosters still, look, this is going to sound crazy, and I know I'm just building up. It will feel like I'm just building up interest in the game that feels like it's probably over. But, I mean, a couple of pieces of luck, a couple of momentum turners to go their way.
You did in the game, right?
There's still 30 minutes to go, is all I'm saying. Up over halfway, Tedesco with a nice ball there to Watson. Watson, cut out pass, left for Ponga.
Oh, he caught it.
35 metres out on the fifth and last. Walker runs it to the line, puts it high, contestable ball. It's going to land 10 out from the line. Batted back by the Roosters, but plays to Lungy. Gets in the way and steals it back for the Panthers. Great kick defusal there. 11 gone in this second half. And, yeah, I mean... Oh, now a penalty to the Panthers.
That's not what we want. Not what we want. I swear I've only had 2 vodkas. I swear.
Ill discipline from the Roosters, not helping their cause that is, quite frankly, probably already lost. Well, holding down is the call. And if that's not a dominant tackle, I don't know what is. I mean, he surrendered. He surrendered in the tackle. I feel like the Roosters were a wee bit hard done by there, I've got to say.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
That was...
They can't challenge that, though, even if they've got a challenge, can they?
No.
No.
It's, that was an interesting call there by the referee. Do you feel like as the Panthers head up over halfway, we'll come back to that conversation. Panthers shift, Talangi spills it in contact. Nawangani comes away with it, gives to Tedesco. Tedesco fires it over to Walker, who spills it. No advantage, double knock on. And we'll come back for a Roosters scrum feed, I should imagine, as some push and shove ensues. A frustrated Roosters team. Oh, has he called advantage over here against the Roosters and given the scrum to the Panthers? Well, no wonder the home crowd is booing if that's the case.
Yeah.
There was surely no advantage here after this knock-on from Blaze. Dear, oh dear. Do you think that perhaps the Roosters... Oh, no, the Roosters do get the scrum feed. There we go. But do you think perhaps the Roosters have this reputation at the moment? It's clear that they have the reputation of, Teddy gets up in the face of the referee and Sam Walker's not afraid to yell stuff out. Do you feel like maybe they're getting the 50-50 or less calls go against them because of that reputation? The referees just do not like them because of the way they react to their calls, and as such, it's leading to even more worse calls going against them?
Well, I mean, possibly, but, I mean, there's plenty of teams that get up in the face of the referees. Like...
Yeah.
They're very upset and, blow hot air in the face of the referees, no matter the call. So...
Watson with the show and go. Chuka says, can you tell Casey McLean to score for me? All right.
Yeah, me too, Chuka. Me too.
Just a sec.
And Nwangani Tuase.
Casey? Hey, Casey. Sorry to bother you, man. I know you're playing a game, but score a try for Christ's sake. Okay? Thank you.
Penalty
all right.
To the Roosters.
Penalty Roosters. There you go, Chuka. I told him for you. I didn't want to keep him too long because he's a bit busy at the moment. Penalty here for high contact to the Roosters. It's on report.
Oh, I don't know if DCE was the signing they wanted him to be. I mean, I know we're only 3 rounds in, but...
Yeah, it'll take some time.
The problem is he's old. How much time has he got?
Yeah, well, so was Cleary. Not Cleary. So was Keary when they brought him over. And Adam Reynolds, yeah. Adam Reynolds didn't even make it through the grand final. Walker with the cutout pass to Tedesco. Taps on for Tupou. Tupou gets up and goes again as he slips into contact. 6 again. Panthers inside the 10. Tedesco in at first receiver. Gives it to Walker. Walker dummies inside once. Gives it to Fiketti. Fiketti 10 metres out. A settler in midfield. Walker. Flat pass to White. Nafahu White beats one. He goes to ground. 2 metres out here on this, over towards this right edge. halfway through the set. Robson puts the grubber kick through. Oh, Connor Watson was offside, but flying through is Sam Walker. Has Sammy Walker won the race? He doesn't look confident at all. The idea was right. The execution, again, just lacking. Connor Watson got himself a little bit ahead of the kick chase.
I mean, look at him. He's a heartthrob. Look at him.
Here we go. Connor Watson offside. And he knew it too. That's why he held back, resisted the urge to play at that ball. But still, he made he runs towards the ball, realizes at that moment he's offside, throws the hands up. But once you've made that forward motion, started running towards the ball, I'm afraid it's too late. Penalty will be given.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Good news for the Panthers. Sorensen's passed his HIA.
More good news for the Panthers?
Sorensen passes his HIA. Panthers off the back of the penalty find touch. 20 out from their own line. Casey McLean with the first hit up. See, he's gonna attempt to get that try for you. I made that call. Don't know why he's got his phone out there with him when he's playing the game, but that's not my problem. Moses Leota from a standing start, wrapped up by Sir Angus and Siwa Wong. Kenny breaks to the left. And up to halfway, fresh off his HIA passing, Scotty Sorensen. Smith, dummies. 40 metres out now from the line. 28-4, they lead the Panthers. Cleary wraps around the back of the play the ball area to go short side and put this one high. Tupou takes it. 20 metres out from their own line.
Field. Give me a try. Tupou.
Big Toops. I don't understand why teams continue to kick down his edge.
I mean, he hasn't seen a lot of action tonight, but what he has done has been solid.
I mean, I do understand from the perspective of kick to him, race up on him, and tackle him immediately, keeps him quiet. But you would have thought if you're contesting for the ball in the air, there's better targets, is all I mean. Dude's a giraffe. Down the left edge now, fifth and last for the Roosters. Walker puts the high ball up. Contest here against Edwards. Batted back by the Roosters into the waiting arms of Luke Garner for the Panthers. 23 and a half left to go. And, they just can't catch a break at the moment, the Roosters.
No.
ARW says RTS heading back to the Roosters. One last season with his old mate Tupou. As Edwards almost breaks the line. Takes it up to halfway. I can't imagine that happening, ARW. Papali'i taken down 40 metres out from the line here on play 4. Talangi takes the line on. Fifth and last. 35 out. Panthers back into midfield for Cleary. Puts this one high. Contestable kick. They're flying through to put pressure on, but Nwangini Tawase takes it. And he's tackled immediately. 10 out from their own line here, the Roosters. Good kick chase, that one. Robert Toya. It feels like there's just, there's 22 and a half minutes to play, and it just feels like the Roosters, the white flag is waving in the background, isn't it? You just feel like Tedesco might have something to say about that, though. A good carry almost up to halfway on play 4. Nufahu White still full of running. Gets a late offload back for Walker. Walker heads left. Does the double pump. Late offload back for Feketi. Feketi gets a 2-on-1 and puts Tupou in space. Tupou back in field to Ponga, and the ball is dropped. Panthers come away with it. 0 tackle again.
Oh. Can we drop Ponga? My God, the kid is not having a great season.
Edwards to Papali'i. Blaze Talangi. 1-on-1 with Cherry Evans. Cherry Evans puts him down. Dan Jam, ahoy, mate. Michelle, you're a sight for sore eyes, he says. Oh, the chat room's loving you tonight, Michelle. This is unusual.
Michelle, are you all high?
Have we slipped into some alternate reality?
I don't know what this timeline is, but it's freaky.
Smith to Cleary. Cleary shows it inside, steps in field, bends the line, offloads for Alamotti. And Alamotti/Rufio goes to ground 20 metres out. Cleary, cut out pass, bounces to McLean, traps it with his boot and loses some ground and momentum here out on the left. Now he straightens from a standing start and almost goes straight through. Fifth and last, they stay short side. Cleary to Talangi, it opens up for him. Blaze Talangi hurdles his way to the line, but he can't get the ball down. Tedesco's there.
So close.
So close, yet so far. How has this opened up? That was some lazy frontline defense for the Roosters, but they survive.
I feel
20 minutes to go.
I don't know if it opened up or if it was just Blaze Talangi kind of hurdled that player that went in to tackle him and there was no one there because it was looking like a regulation tackle. But, yeah.
Fekete, the freshest legs on the field for the Roosters forward pack, making some good meters. Walker with the double pump. Cut out pass to Nwanganitawase. Flicks it back in field for Toya. Toya's up over halfway. Beats another tackle. Spins out of another. And Dylan Edwards brings him down 35 out in midfield. Wow. Heading towards midfield. Didn't quite get there. Walker calling runners on the inside. It's a decoy because he cut out pass to the left edge where it's almost intercepted by Brian To'o. He saves a try, but he does give away a knock on and a scrum down for the Roosters. Yeah, Trent Robinson's going to break some stuff. Not a happy camper. Paul Alamotti was in no man's land there. But Brian To'o saves the day.
Is Billy Smith playing?
No, he's out injured because he crashed an e-bike and hurt himself. Right. Yeah. I wouldn't have wanted to be him making that phone call to Trent Robinson. Like, sorry, mate, I crashed an e-scooter. I can't play this weekend.
Was he drinking?
I don't know. I don't know, yeah.
For real.
6 again here for the Roosters. 20 out from the line. Good carry here from Siwa Wong. And he's got to go back to the mark and play it. 10 metres out from the line here. Roosters, nice inside ball there to White. White stands, looks to offload. Panthers wrap the ball up. Robson goes short there for Fekete. Fekete's over the line. Can he get the ball down? No, they've turned him on his back. Oh, the Panthers goal line defense. Take a bow. They're 28 points to 4 up with 18 and a half to play. They're still defending their line as if it's 6-all.
Maybe they need to go back to the lighter blue jerseys, the Roosters.
10 out from the line in midfield. The Roosters now reset. Connor Watson puts the fend on. Connor Watson's over the line. Dylan Edwards gets underneath the ball, and they're held up again. And we'll go back to the 10-metre line for another play the ball. The Panthers back-to-back holding up the Roosters over the line. Tackle 4 now. Walker. Short ball to Fekete. Fekete has another crack. 5th and last now. 5 out. Where do they go, the Roosters? Where's the answer? Well, it's not that. It's not that. Sam Walker at first receiver spills it cold, and the Panthers dive on it for a 0 tackle. And now a penalty to back it up. He doubles down on the mistake, Sam Walker, and gives away a penalty.
Sam Walker, he's just having one of those games where he's just trying to overcompensate for an earlier error, and all he's doing is just making more errors. Like, he's just...
This is turned into a hard... This has turned into a hard watch for Roosters fans. Panthers up 28 points to 4, 17 minutes to play. And, yeah, it's one-way traffic. Panthers up to the 40-metre line. Their own side of halfway. Sorensen. Just short of halfway now on play 3. Kenny into midfield. Smith out the back for Cleary. Holds the pass up nicely for Liam Martin. And they're into Roosters territory again here, the Panthers. Cleary on play 4. Shuffles it along the line now to Lungy to Garner. Garner gets one-on-one with Cherry Evans. Puts the fend on. Cherry Evans holds on just long enough to get some support there in defence. 5th and last, 30 out. Cleary kicks it off the outside of the boot for To'o, who spills it into touch. The idea was right. The execution was right. Brian To'o got the dropsies. A purpose kick off the outside of the boot. To'o just needs to catch it, and he's got a great chance for a try. (28-4). The pressure stays on. Even though the Roosters have the ball, they've brought it back into midfield, but they're 10 out from their own line. 16 minutes to play. There's the momentum tracker up on the screen. Since that opening 10 minutes, it's been all Penrith. Whatever the Roosters did in that opening 10, they need to try and repeat that.
Yeah, as I said, they were gassed. It was too hard, too fast.
That is always a problem. Up over halfway goes Sam Walker. Tedesco to Crichton. They've got a 3-on-2 left, but Crichton goes on his own. Angus. 40 out from the Panthers line on the 5th and last. Walker puts it high. Contestable kick this one. Edwards. It's batted back by Tedesco. Still 5th and last. Moses Leota picks it up. Gives it to Jenkins. Jenkins is in open space. He kind of stumbles, but he gets up and goes again, Jenkins, and runs away. Length of the field
Milky.
to score under the post. Milky's in again. 32 points to 4. It is just not going their way. When it's not your night, it's not your night. Tedesco bats the ball back. There's no other Roosters jerseys there. Moses Leota gives the ball to Jenkins, and Jenkins runs 70 metres. Here it is, a contestable kick. Tedesco wins the battle. Off the chest, back it goes. And Moses Leota's like, am I onside? Am I onside? I'm going to pick it up anyway. And he gives it to Jenkins with nobody in front of him. Stumbles. But he manages to maintain his feet and run the 70 metres to score under the sticks. Milky. Wow.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. Like, that was pretty arsey, and his first one was pretty arsey. So, yeah, he's got a triple, but, I mean, he hasn't really had to work for them. Although he was in a pretty good spot at that one. He saw that coming off the back line. He ran up and straight through the middle of the field there to cop that little pass from Moses Leota. So, but Cleary from right in front, and as you'd expect, again, he converts it. Milky's having a knee worked on after that trot down the field, but he seems all right. So what are we at?
He'll be fine. He just needs an ice pack.
Panthers over the Roosters. Goodness gracious me then. Me, Milky Jenkins, has had 2 RC tries. Wyatt, Holly Jenkins is having an amazing game.
Hey, he's doing all the things that he needs to do. He's doing so.
He's in the right place at the right time. But as I said, that first try, he caught the ball and literally just fell over the line. There was no finesse. There was no grace. It was, yeah, but a try's a try. So, unfortunately, I only had him down for 1 and not 3. So,
yeah, wow.
safe to say my multi is stuffed.
Yeah, wow. Still 13 and a half minutes to go. I still have a little bit of hope for mine. As the Panthers from their own end now off the back of points. 13 and a half left. No one going to need to Wase, and Liam Martin, I don't think is getting one tonight. But no one going to need to Wase might bag a consolation. Well, here's Liam. Oh, Liam Martin goes straight through. Go, Liam. Yes, make a fool of me. Oh, he's tackled on halfway. That would have been glorious.
that side.
I don't think Liam Martin's scoring tonight, and then he makes a break up field.
Oh, that was, come on. Oh, yeah. You'd be wanting to call that one. That was absolutely, yeah, you think? That was a forward little tap there from
Forward pass from the
Sorensen
Panthers.
or Sorensen's little mini-me, or the other one that looks like them as well.
That
There's
was
like
tap,
three of them that look exactly
tap on
the
from
same
Luke
as the
Garner.
Panthers.
Tap on from Luke Garner.
Sorensen and Sorensen version 2.0.
No, different players.
Yeah.
Garner,
relatively similar.
Garner and Lindsay Smith look the same, and Sorensen and Billy Phillips look the same, but they don't look like each other.
Because,
Smith and Garner don't look like Sorensen and Phillips.
They definitely, the injury bench for the Roosters looked very dejected with that shot before of them, just all sitting there looking very upset with life. I mean, you got Victor Radley, you've got Billy Smith. Who else is on the injury bench for the Roosters?
Set restart here for the Roosters. Walker drops it inside for Watson. Watson gets under the tackle of Yo. 20 metres out in midfield. Slow play the ball. Robson goes left. Tedesco puts the fend on Cleary, but he's wrapped up there by Sorensen. 15 out from the line in midfield. Walker out the back for DCE, who's been very goddamn quiet tonight. 11 and a half to go halfway through this set. Just hasn't injected himself at all, Cherry Evans. Walker, short ball for Watson. Watson.
She's Ant on YouTube.
5 metres out. Crash ball for Lindsay Collins. The goal line defence, immense. Now they go right. Cherry Evans for Toya. Toya, flick pass for Nwangani Tuase, who spills it. And the Panthers diffuse another situation. Ant, 1973G, says, loving the stream and appreciate what you both provide. Cheers. Up the wires. Cheers, Ant.
Oh, ARW, we wish.
10 metres out from their own end here. The Panthers in full control of this game. Oh, are people fighting in the TikTok chat? Come on now. We're all mates here.
I'm keeping an eye on that because
we're all mates here.
I'm a diehard Broncos supporter, and they've had a shocking start to the season, and I do not foresee any good things happening to them tonight.
Oh, Mitch Kenny. Mitch Kenny stays down and earns the penalty.
We might get a
Milky
penalty.
Magoo.
Maybe.
Milky Jenkins isn't the only Milky in the team tonight. Mitch Kenny got straight up as soon as that whistle blew. Cheeky bugger. Panthers fine touch, 40 out from the line. Jenkins flies it into Casey McLean for the tap, and there's Talungi to Cleary in midfield. Shuffles this one along for Freddie Lussick. Lussick goes to ground. Former Eels player, I do believe, Freddie Lussick. Cleary, flat pass there for Martin running off the hip. Liam Martin goes to ground, 25 out. Cleary shows it inside twice. Goes out now for Talungi. Talungi on to Garner. Garner from a standing start. 15 metres out. Talungi at pace to the line. Garner goes out the back for Cleary. Yo now to Edwards. Edwards dummies. Slips through the line. Gets over the try line and scores. Dylan Edwards.
Boy, got it down. Goodness gracious me. Too easy
Simple
now.
hands. Simple, slick hands. Talungi runs to the line at pace. Out the back from Smith. Yo to Edwards. One-on-one tackle missed there by Angus Crichton, I think it was. Dear, oh dear. Well, we did talk about whether the Panthers would get the overs all on their own. They're on the way. I think it was 44 and a half. This conversion, and then they just need another converted try. And, yeah, they've got the overs all on their own.
I need to get another multi on. This one was terrible. So I'm clearly doing so well at it.
Well, this one hasn't been confirmed yet. I don't think. They might have a look at a potential double movement. Now, his momentum has never stopped. There is the potential that a Roosters player did have a hand on him while his ball-carrying arm hit the ground. That will be the only thing to look at. But there was definitely no stalled momentum when he slipped through the defensive line.
No.
And it looks, it must have been confirmed because Nathan Cleary's lining up the shot at goal. About 15 to the right of the posts, over on that right side of the field. Nathan Cleary to make it 40 points to 4.
Ugh.
Moves in, strikes it right down the middle. 40 points to 4. Unbelievable. Oh my God, that poor kid is so upset. He's about to cry.
Oh, poor little. He's not happy. Flag's gone up in front of his face. He's not happy.
Looks
Look,
like Michelle on Origin nights.
Yeah.
Odd Popper, thank you very much for the super chat.
Yeah, look. Up the Broncos on TikTok. Calm down. Just dial it back a bit. Just calm down. We got the premiership last year. We beat the Panthers. Like, we beat everybody. Just dial it back. It's a whole new season. And
Roosters go short with the restart and they claim the ball. I mean, it's too little too late, of course, but they've got the ball for Ketty. Sets it up in midfield here, 35 metres out.
The first 7.5 minutes.
Collins at first receiver, bumps off Garner.
Just, yeah.
25 out, bang into midfield. Cherry Evans to Walker, spills it out the back. Scooped up by Junior Ponga.
Oh. Was that Sam Walker again? That's
It
like
was.
the 5th time.
It was Sammy Walker again, and here he is at first receiver. Out the back for DCE. Tedesco from a flat-footed start. Flick pass out the back for Nwangani Tawase. Nowhere to go for Marky Mark on tackle 4. Cherry Evans to Wong. Wong carries it to the 20. 5th and last. No idea here, the Roosters. No idea. Cherry Evans to Walker. Walker puts the bomb out for Tupou. Tupou's taken out To'o in the air. Alamotti grounds it in the end goal.
Oh.
We need to have a look if this is a fair contest.
I don't know if he's... Well, is it a fair contest? I think To'o comes up to his belly button.
Yeah, it's no try anyway. It's gone up as no try. And they'll have a look. I mean, Tupou doesn't seem to care all that much about it. To'o versus Tupou. It is a mismatch of epic proportions. But Tupou needs to be making a clear attempt. A genuine contest.
They're both making a clear attempt, but...
All right, it's been cleared. I think the contest in the air has been cleared. Now, this is off... Is this off the chinny chin chin of To'o?
It looks like
It's off the side of his face. Okay, To'o's knocked it on. The ball travels backwards. It hits the arse of Tupou. And then Alamotti grounds it. So, goal line dropout incoming, perhaps, here for the Panthers.
If only your ass was more athletically sized. Oh, there's a nice little rewind there and a little hip thrust from Tupou. Sorry, just distracted for a second.
So they're playing on at this point as the ball's gone forward off To'o. Oh, geez. Has Tupou snuck a fingertip on this before Rufio?
No, surely not. Surely
Let's have a
this
look.
isn't the 50-50 call they're going to give him.
How long are Tupou's fingers? That's the question. How long are his fingernails tonight? Well, we're not going to see from this angle. Why are they showing us this angle? I don't think this is going to show us.
Oh, God.
Oh, the video referee screen just crashed. That's brilliant.
I would love to be in the bunker, a fly on the wall, just to see what...
Goal line restart. Nathan Cleary keeps it low and flat, looking for the sideline. And it sits up for the Roosters. What was that? You'd like to be in the bunker?
Just to see why they think that showing a vision like that is any good.
Yeah. Well, we don't get the same replays that the bunker gets.
They
That's
show some of them.
some of them, but yeah, we don't get privy. Just because it was on the screen doesn't mean that that's the angle that the bunker's looking at the time. Yeah. Walker with the double pump out the back for Tedesco. Grubbers into the in goal. Dylan Edwards is there. He gets thumped in the tackle. Goal line dropout incoming here for the Panthers. But, yeah, easy work there for Military Dill.
I need to come and steal that stool of yours.
5.5 left to play. Jenkins, man of the match, says sideways. Time back on. Cleary again goes low and grubbers it along the ground. It's all been bobbled by Toops. Tupou holds on to it, though. Heads across field now. Straightens. 20 metres out in front of the post. He's taken down. 5 minutes left to play. Tedesco at first receiver to Cherry Evans. Cherry Evans steps back in field. 15 out from the line here. The Roosters looking for consolation points. Butcher, flick pass out for DCE. DCE just sends it down the line for Toya, sorry, not Tupou. Toya goes to ground. Over on this right edge. Watson down the short side. Loose pass out the back. Dived on by Blaze Talungi. And they just can't get it right, the Roosters. They've gone completely off the boil. And it's walk in the park for the Panthers. 4 minutes left to play. 40 points to 4.
Can I get your attention for another code for a moment?
Okay, I'll go and get my refill.
Okay. It's relatively breaking news. It came out about an hour ago, I believe. But if you are a fan or have been a fan of the AFL, it's come to light that Jonathan Brown has just been in surgery to have a low-grade brain tumour removed. Oh, the Panthers spill it. I don't know who that is. Somebody who looks like Sorensen or someone else. I don't know.
It's Luke Garner, and he looks nothing like Scott Sorensen.
That guy. Yeah, let's have a look. Luke Garner. He spills it. And yeah, but apparently Brownie, if you're into AFL, if you're into that code, if you follow the Lions at any point, he was a staunch Lions player. Yeah, he's just undergone surgery for a low-grade brain tumour and had that removed. And is on the mend and obviously going to focus on that. He's a big part of the AFL commentary team at the moment, so obviously he's going to be taking a break from that whilst he
There you go.
What's his flippin' first name? Jonathan Brown in the AFL. Low-grade brain tumour. So just had it removed.
15 metres out from the line, the Roosters. Cherry Evans gives it back to Walker. Walker looks to Grubber in behind the line. Deflects off two Panthers, and now dived on from an offside position. It'll be a penalty right out in front. I believe he got into radio as well, didn't he, Jonathan Brown? Radio and television.
Yeah, I feel like he did after his career. He actually retired due to concussion. So whether the two are linked is, how do you know? But he's only 44, so.
Captain's challenge.
We're in that age bracket now. You need to keep on top of your health.
Captain's challenge here for the Panthers, by the way. This call of offside, which will surely go against them.
Yeah, I'd pop it. It was only like breaking news in the last hour or so here in Australia. So yeah, not old news.
Ball deflects.
Yes, ARW Nathan Merritt as well. We discussed that last week. Very, very sad.
Oh, Nathan Cleary's gone in for the early tackle here, perhaps. Either way, I think the Panthers are going to lose this captain's challenge.
Oh, with 2.5 minutes to go and they're up by how many points?
Yeah, I don't think they care. It was more sort of like, we've got one up the sleeve, so why not? Yes.
Why not? Let's see if we can win another 50-50.
And it is Roosters tapping and going here, 10 metres out, very flat-footed. As a matter of fact, half the team looks disinterested with 2.5 to go.
Now by 36.
No, but you keep playing. No, you keep playing. If you're Trent Robinson needs to put the boot up these boys because they need a lesson in commitment. Butcher dummies gets the late offload for Cherry Evans, who spills it. He's had little involvement in the game, and he finally gets involved and he drops it. 2 minutes left to play, and the Panthers. Wow, this has just been so disappointing. The Roosters have already. It's only we're 2 games into the round. Roosters for mine are already the disappointment of the round. I don't care what happens for the rest of the round now.
Can I just interrupt you there? Emmanuel walks with you. That's excellent news. Excellent. Cancer does suck. Excellent news for you, for anybody who's dealing with it. Beating it is epic. Excellent work.
Yo, dancing around in midfield, makes a break, but he's brought to ground from behind there by Egan Butcher. 30 out from their own line, the Panthers now. Kenny goes back down the short side. Cleary to Rufio. Rufio puts the fend on Sam Walker, and he's brought to ground by Junior Ponga. Liam Martin in at first receiver. Gives it to Phillips. Out the back for Cleary. Space left now for the Panthers. Talungi to Garner. Spilt by Casey McLean, and the Roosters come away with it on 0 tackle.
Don't spill it again, stupid. There's 40 seconds to go.
40 points to 4, and, well, they could have been in again there, the Panthers, for what it's worth. Well, I think everybody tipped the Panthers, though. So, wastedsports.com.au. Fantasy and games is the link to our NRL tipping contest. And, yeah, I'm pretty sure that most of us went Panthers tonight. They're just on a different bloody planet at the moment. Paquetti up over halfway for the Roosters. Can they bag a consolation try here with 10 seconds left to go? This will be the last play of the game, and they drop it cold, of course. They drop it cold on the last play of the game. It sums up 70 minutes of this contest for the Roosters because they were on top in the opening 10. But it sums up the rest of the 70 minutes. To spill it on the last play of the game just puts an exclamation mark on that performance. Wow. 40 points to 4. What a start to Friday night footy. And the scary thing about this is I can almost guarantee you that they won't be happy with that performance. The Panthers, such are the heights, the standards that they set for themselves. They won't be happy with that display, and that should terrify everybody.
Absolutely.
All right, so I'm going to have a quick break and get everything, like I'm going to end the TikTok stream, but we're going to stay live on the other platforms, and I'll get everything set up for the next game. We'll be back live momentarily on TikTok, so don't worry. We're coming straight back.
Bad luck scarves and see how that can help me.
All right, next game coming up. We're both going to have a quick break from the sounds of it, so we'll play some music, and yeah, then we'll be back. So TikTok ending, new stream coming up right after this. YouTube and the Purple platform, we're staying live. Okay, full time here, 40 points to 4. The Panthers dominant win. We'll be right back. Cheers.
You're not hardcore unless you live hardcore. Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Whoa.
All right. Storm Broncos. Let's go. Oh, you know what? I also need to quickly slap a multi on. Let's get a multi on this game. I'm thinking. Same game multi. Sua Falongo. Yeah, Sua Falongo. Hazza Grant. Katoni Staggs. And let's go. Oh, let's go Karma Chameleon. Because I'm doing bonus bets, so we can go all out. We can throw it all on the line here. Yeah. Okay. That's a good one. Sua Falongo, Hazza Grant, Katoni Staggs, and the Karma Chameleon. And that is a hell of a return. All right, so let's get that set up. We're going to go. Still got 5 minutes, so we're all good. Bronco. And I said... Sua Falongo, anytime try. Katoni Staggs. Who's really looked the most threatening of the Broncos players on attack this season. Let's be honest. Harry Grant. Storm number. Just to pad out. Just to pad it out, we will go Sua. No, we've already got Sua Falongo. We'll go the Karma Chameleon. Yeah. 16. Jamaica. Anytime try. All right, so this should, in theory, now restart itself. In theory. Okay, I might have to manually refresh it. Sorry, I've never actually I've never actually done this on the live before. Okay, it looks like I do have to manually refresh it. There we go. That's so good. Storm Broncos ready to roll. Now it has not liked my same game multi. That means generally, it's not going to like the Falongo. Yeah, it's not going to like the Falongo thing. Okay. My apologies. Okay, I have to reset it again. Now it should be right. Okay, scoreboard. Multi. Where's my multi? No. Okay. It still didn't work. I think it's the Sua Falongo name. I might have to leave the I might have to leave the multi off the screen while I figure out. I might have to leave the multi off the screen for this one. Okay. I'll try one more thing. As the teams are running out onto the field, I only have... I'm running out of time to try and get this sorted out. Let's see. It's the last thing I'll try. Otherwise, we will just leave the... Okay, we're just going to leave the multi off the screen for this game. Yep. Bugger it. We don't have time to try and figure that one out. That's all good. That's all good. We've got the scoreboard. We've got the field. And we've got the TikTok ready to roll. That will do. But just so you know, my multi for this game. My multi.
On two, real quick.
Yep. Okay, you go through yours.
Farlongo, Howarth, Reece Walsh, and Jerome Hughes.
I've gone Sua Farlongo, Katoni Staggs, Harry Grant, and the Karma Chameleon.
Oh, you went with Stagsy. Every time I go Stagsy, he doesn't fucking score. I mean, he doesn't score.
Yeah.
My bad.
Well, he's going to do it tonight. I've got a feeling. He's been hands down the most threatening of the Broncos attackers, in my opinion. So
I got my stuff. Let's see how we go.
Yeah, surely he gets it done. Surely he gets it done. Okay. Moments away from kickoff in this one. It was a race against the clock, but we did finally get there. It looks like the Broncos are going to be kicking off. It is live on Channel 9, of course, for those interested in checking it off. And we're off and running. Broncos, get us underway. Storm with first use of it. And it is my boy, the Karma Chameleon, with the first hit up. Storm, Broncos, grand final rematch. Let's go. I've got 4 massive legs on this one for any time try scorers. Let's see if it can. Let's see if it can. If it can hit. 20 out from their own line here. The Storm.
Already ready for a long ass next 80 minutes.
The game's only just kicked off and nothing's happened yet. What's?
I need another drink. I thought I got one. Oh,
What happened in that set of 6? Back to Hughes now from inside the 40. Low flat kick downfield. And it sets up for the traitorous. Oh, no, it doesn't sit up for the traitorous Grant Anderson. It sits up for Walshy. And Reece Walsh runs it back. I thought the crowd were going to boo Grant Anderson.
They probably will.
Leaving the Melbourne Storm to go to the Broncos. I mean, he's allowed to do whatever he wants. But I expect he'll get some treatment from the crowd tonight as Carrigan takes it up to halfway, just short. They drag him backwards 5 meters. Good defense from the Storm. 2 tackles left here for the Broncos. Haas up over halfway. That's the 5th and last. Solid start to this game for both teams. Hunt puts the high ball up. Sua Falongo gets under it 10 meters out from his own line. Goose step back into midfield. And Ezra Mam's there to meet him with Corey Jensen.
Oh!
Warbrick.
Not enough memory to open this page. Yeah, righto, YouTube.
30 meters out from their own line here. Warbrick plays it. Down the left they go. Howarth. Halfway through the set here for the Storm. A nice rumble upfield. And now they lost Lasati at the last minute as well. So a shake-up to the Melbourne Storm team. Grant goes from dummy half, catches some space, gives it to Munster. Numbers out to the right, numbers out the wazoo. But Jerome Hughes decides to straighten and take the 5th and last. Munster puts this one high. Contestable kick. It's a great kick. Lands it on the 10, but it's an equally great take back there.
What's he doing?
And Walsh got himself under it. Now the big D, Dane Mariner.
Sorry, my dog.
The Broncos pinned down inside their own red zone here, early days. Sounds like a lot of atmosphere there at the crowd. They're pumped up for this one. Big breeze at the back of the Storm here in the opening half. We'll keep an eye on that. 6 again for the Broncos. Ruck infringement. Carrigan will play it. Good field position now for the Broncos. Hunt inside to Payne in the Haas. Haas up to halfway. Jensen takes it into Storm territory. Halfway through the set here, the Broncos. Hunt shows it in two hands. Nice ball for Ricky. Ricky, 30 metres out, just to the right of the posts. 2 tackles left for the Broncos. Carrigan inside for Haas. Haas stands, looks to offload. Utikimanu's there to wrap the ball up. 5th and last for the Broncos. 4 gone. They go left here for Mam. Mam gives the ball to Willison. Willison spills it. Suafau-Longo drops it back. We'll come back for the first knock on, which is Xavier Willison. And this is what we've been seeing for the Broncos to start the season. Those passes flat across the defensive line. And when they go into contact, they're coughing the ball up.
It was a forward pass anyway, so the karma got...
It looked like it. It looked like it was a mile forward. Heel fries, ahoy, mates. I didn't want to say anything, though, because I feel like I'm always banging on about the forward passes that don't get called.
I'll say it. It was a goddamn forward pass.
The angle on the television, though, obviously doesn't help, but...
Yeah, look, Broncos fan, it was a forward pass. Just put it out there.
Karma Chameleon takes it up to the 40. Harry Grant catches the markers napping again. Dummies. Goes through half a gap. Can't get the arms free. 5th and last, Harry Grant is firing some warning shots around marker. The ball goes down. Anderson backs up. Takes it on his own 10. The traitor. 10 metres out from their own line, the Broncos, a familiar sight to start this game in the opening 6 minutes. Early shift out to the left. The big D steps back in field. Mariner to the 20. They've gone edge to edge to start this set, the Broncos. Karapani now with a settler in midfield. They've put him on his back. Dominant tackle. That's play 3. Carrigan out the back for Hunt. Quick hands, but it's loose out the back. Anderson gets it stolen one-on-one by Nick Meaney. And here come the Storm on the attack 20 metres out. One-on-one steal. Nick Meaney on Grant Anderson. 0 tackle, is it called there? No, surely not. Munster, inside ball for King. 10 metres out.
The other room is my dad.
Munster to Hughes. They go right. Falongo throws it out the back and it goes into touch. Looking for the quick hands. Didn't get the execution right and it's gone in behind Warbrick and over the sideline.
Oh, mate. All I can hear in the other room, because my dad will be watching this on KO because he loathes the Channel 9 commentators. And all I can hear in the background is he'll be about a minute behind, is him yelling at the TV. Obviously a big Broncos fan, so... oh, that's going to be funny.
So the Broncos survive an early opportunity there for the Storm. But they've spent most of this opening 7 minutes trapped down in their own red zone, really, inside their own 10. Halfway through the set now as Jensen runs into a brick wall of Storm defenders. Confusion there at dummy half. Payne in the Haas. Spins out of the first contact, makes it up over the 40-metre line. Carrigan now on the burst. Gets a 6 again. Late in the tackle count. And just inside Storm territory. Walsh in at first receiver. Taken down by Jerome Hughes. Jensen goes again. 25 out from the line now, the Broncos. Carrigan having a great start to the game. Carrigan Hunt with a short ball to Ricky. Ricky carries it inside the 20. That's play 4, 15 metres out. They dummy back left, down the short side for Mam. Katoni Staggs drops it cold. Another incomplete set here from the Broncos.
That's almighty.
Ezra Mam, the short ball to Staggs. Staggs just couldn't hold on. I mean, that's just basics. Craig Howarth, you can't wait to see Haas in the red and green. Oh, I tell you what, when Payne and the Haas goes to the Bunnies, what a forward pack. What a forward pack they will have.
I have to. Sorry, hang on. Oh wait. Oh no, it's their ball.
Warbrick, first receiver out from the scrum. Melbourne, 15 out from their own line. Now up to the 20. Down the short side. And a penalty now to the Storm. The Broncos offside. Ezra Mam's like, me? Penalty, Melbourne. Just Jerome Hughes just slowing things down here. Puts it into touch up over halfway.
My father. Oh.
He thought it might have been a penalty against him for holding down in the tackle, I think. But no, it was your teammates, Ezra, who are up offside. 40 out from the line, Utikimanu. Good, strong carry up the middle. Hughes wants it on the left. Munster, inside ball. And McDonald will play it 30 metres out. King onto Karma Chameleon. Carries it to the 20. 6 again. Slow play the ball. They were holding down too long there, the Broncos. Crash ball for Joe Chan. 10 metres out. Grant from dummy half. Heads across field in front of the posts. Out the back for Munster. Shows it inside. Steps off the left boot. Ricky does enough to hold him up. 10 metres out over on this left edge here. 10 minutes gone, no score. Another set restart. McDonald heads back into midfield. 2 metres out. He's put on his back. That's tackle 1. The Storm building nicely. Grant fires it out the back for King. King straightens. Can't reach out. A metre short. Grant to Hughes. Cut out pass to Falongo. Numbers to the right. But Karapani does a great job there to stop that one. A metre out on play 3. Warbrick tries to burrow under from dummy half. He's across the line, but they've held him up, and they'll come back to the 10 to play it.
Sorry, a little bit of a jolted start to the game.
Hughes to King. King 10 metres out. 5th and last now. Lined up to the left here, the Storm. Broncos defence holding firm. Grant grubbers in behind the line. It's too heavy. Oh, but the Broncos nearly butcher it. They've had to make a play at it. I think they ran straight over the top of it, perhaps. This will be an interesting call. Grubber kick in from Grant. It was too heavy.
Impressed as always.
Craig Bellamy furious. It was a poor kick. And it is a 7-tackle set for the Bronx. There you go. They didn't get a hand to it. 0 tackle, 7-tackle set. Anderson up towards halfway. Carrigan. He's been immense in this opening 12 minutes. Mam, dummies, cuts back in field, and he's wrapped up and driven back in the tackle there by Joe Chan. Slow play the ball. Haas up over halfway, beats the first tackle, tries to push his way through the second. Mam down the short side, out the back for Walsh. Walsh gives it to Dane Mariner, who drops it cold. Another incomplete set here for the Broncos. This is incredible what we're seeing. Walsh is furious. Walsh is furious at the big D there.
Just rephrase that, please.
No. I will not.
Ugh. That's why I wasn't sure about calling Reece Robson Thropson. Because I was like,
Robson.
yeah, because I knew where a lot of our listeners would go.
Suafalongo from a standing start goes to ground over on this left edge. 35 out from their own line. The Storm, they've got that breeze at the back, a big breeze at their back. Nothing to show for it so far. Slow play the ball on their own 40. Utikimanu carries up to halfway. Halfway through the set. Grant to Karma Chameleon. Karma Chameleon up inside the 40 of the Broncos. 2 tackles left in this set. King out the back for Munster. Munster at pace. Gives the short ball to McDonald. Well read by the Broncos defence. 20 metres out, 5th and last. Munster down the short side. Flick pass to Howarth. Howarth keeps it alive to Meaney. Meaney gives it back to Munster. A crossfield kick out of nowhere. And it's lost forward. Ezra Mam comes away with it. And the Broncos again pinned down inside their own 10. They've got all the answers at the moment defensively, the Broncos. Earlier, now a penalty. High contact. Oh no, offside. Could have been for high contact as well. Take your pick. Melbourne offside. Somebody give Madge a nudge and wake him up. Just give him a little poke. Wake up, Madge. Game on. And they've been marched 10 metres for dissent. Have the Melbourne Storm.
Oh, really? Really? Is this a new ref? Are they not on the Melbourne Storm payroll? Sorry.
One in touch, 10 short of halfway. Broncos, tap and go.
10 metres for dissent. When did we last see that?
Round 1 against the Roosters. Carrigan up over halfway.
I completely missed that.
Carrigan. He's had a blinder to start this game. Carrigan Hunt drops it off inside for Jansen. Jansen to the 40. Halfway through the set, Utikimanu puts him down. Here's Carrigan again, getting through a mountain of work. Numbers to the left. Ezra Mam beats the tackle, then surrenders. Probably felt like he ran in behind his own man there, but I don't think he did. But anyway, Payne in the Haas. Good, strong carry there on the 5th and last to the 20.
Just
Down the short side, Mam takes the line on. Ezra's tackled, and that will be the handover.
I think my footy boots match Payne Haas's. I'm really having a fangirl moment right now.
I wonder if Ezra realised that was the last tackle. It seemed...
Yeah, I don't think he did, to be honest. I don't think any of them were aware that that was the 5th and last. So
A little run down the short side, and free on. Ahoy, mate. Nice to have you back again for another season. Here goes Suafalongo, finding space around marker. 40, up to the 40-metre line. Harry Grant goes now, quick to Hughes. Hughes, late pass out the back. 40 metres out, Joe Chan goes to ground. Here come the Storm now. Karma Chameleon, up to the 30. I need him for any time try scorer, even though it's not on the screen. 5th and last. 56 metres off that set. Hughes to Munster. They're going to run. Falongo's up in the line. Late pass for Howarth. Flick pass out the back to nobody and into touch. And the Broncos defence answers the questions once more.
no jinx, absolutely no jinx whatsoever. But, we're 16 minutes to
They're in the fight.
And we haven't had a try scored on us yet. So,
They're in the fight.
They are looking. No, we can't say they're in the fight. We thought the Roosters were in the fight.
Well, they were for the first 8 minutes.
The Storm. Yeah, well, the Storm.
Who's to say that's not going to happen here? They are in the fight now. What 10 years I think it's been since they last won in Melbourne, the Broncos.
9 rounds, yes. So this would be number 10. So we'd be trying to break that little hoodoo, and it would be nice if we did. It's a tip. I'm always happy to lose. That was a forward pass.
Hang on, did you tip the Storm?
What?
Did you tip the Storm?
Yes, why wouldn't I?
Oh my God!
You in the footy tipping competition.
What a traitor! Up over halfway go the Broncos on the 5th and last.
With my heart,
Down the short side, Jordan Ricky's going to put the kick in, and he puts it out on the full. And Jordan Ricky has lost his kicking license for life. It's not Jordan Ricky's fault, says Billy Slater for some reason. Well, he's the one that kicked it out on the full, mate. Whose fault is it? Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to hear you anymore. Storm up to halfway. I don't have that same built-in Billy Slater rejection sound thing frequency that Michelle has.
What?
Penalty. Oh, he's lost it cold. Moses, Leo. Oh, Craig Bellamy's ready to just fire up.
He's going to break a commentary. Oh, that was an easy error. A dumb error, though. That was a stupid mistake.
Hands in the head. I was just saying to Billy Slater said that wasn't Jordan Ricky's fault. And I said to him, whose fault was it then? Because he's the one that kicked it.
Yeah, it was absolutely Jordan Ricky's fault.
But there, Billy Slater on Channel 9 commentary. Billy Slater on Channel 9 commentary says that was not Jordan Ricky's fault that Jordan Ricky kicked it out on the full. 6 again for the Broncos as Ezra takes it up over halfway. They are, I'm sorry, but they're looking good. This is looking much better for the Broncos. Even though they've still got those silly errors.
Pretty damn good for the first half against Parramatta too. Just saying.
Carrigan, driven back in the two-man tackle. Karma Chameleon and Old McDonald rocking him back. Pain in the Haas, out the back for Mam. Mam shuffles it onto the big D, steps off the left, and a penalty for an illegal wraparound. That's an obstruction. Penalty to the Storm. Big D went through a gap that should never have existed. Here we are on replay, and yeah, the lead runner, Xavier Willison, just barrels over Jerome Hughes.
If the problem is about 3 players there could have taken him down, though. Like...
unfortunately, it...
I know the rule, and I know that, but I'm just saying, I know, obviously, it was a Storm penalty, but...
Oh, it's a terrible rule.
It's a terrible rule.
Yeah.
It is a terrible rule. I know it just happened against my team, but it is a terrible rule.
Set restart here for the Storm. 40 metres out from the line. Warbrick fends away from Jansen. Payne, Haas and Carrigan have him in midfield. 35 metres out. It's another set restart.
I'd rather die.
Here's King. Carries it inside the 30. Another ruck infringement. Crash ball here for Liero. Carries it inside the 20. Full set of 6 incoming. Grant goes from dummy half. Gives it to Munster. Down the left. Inside ball for Howarth. Howarth heads back towards the post. Now he runs back towards his own goal line before he straightens and gets tackled inside the 10. Halfway through the set, Grant gives it to Etukimanu. Etukimanu tries to barrel his way over. He's a metre short right in front of the post. Storm go left. Munster puts the grubber kick in. Played at. 6 more tackles as Munster reclaims the ball. But they're back to the 10-metre line. Full set of 6 inbound, though. Hughes with the inside ball for Liero. A settler in front of the post. 5 metres out. Grant goes from dummy half. Gives to Munster. Switches direction. Puts the fend on Ricky twice just to add insult to injury. And now Hughes calls the runner on the inside. That is Howarth. Howarth, 10 metres out. Grant goes to Hughes at pace. Out the back for Munster. Cut out ball for Howarth. Howarth onto Meany.
Wow.
And the Broncos sliding across, taking him down a couple of metres out. Munster back into midfield. Grant goes out the back for Hughes. They go right now, and straightening is Joe Chan. Offloads to Suafaulongo, and Suafaulongo gets the first try of the night.
Wow,
Hot potato from the Melbourne Storm, and it's Suafaulongo who gets a tick off the multi. 4 points to 0. Tickety tick off the multi. Suafaulongo, Katoni Staggs. Who else did I pick? Karma Chameleon and Harry Grant.
Did he just AFL handball that into the crowd?
Maybe. It is Melbourne.
It looked like it.
Craig Howard says, it sounds funny hearing my surname been said so many times. Jack Howarth, of course, the number 3 for the Melbourne Storm.
Oh, okay. Quick funny story, Craig Howarth. So, oh no, I don't want to say it because then it'll give people an idea on my surname. No, okay, I'm not going to say it. Never mind. If I ever meet you in person at a metal meetup in Sydney, I'll tell you the story.
Great work there for Melbourne. Quick hands. And Sua Falongo, the beneficiary at the end.
That wasn't. You gotta hold on to it a little bit better than that. I'm playing the sport now. I should know how to handball.
Craig Bellamy, that's about as happy as he gets.
Dan.
Yeah.
Dan. Dazzle, Lager Dazzle is like, how have you never seen Hook? Seriously.
What?
Just talking to the Lager boys in another chat. Because I'm multi-talented like that.
Harry Grant's taken on the goal kicking duties. And he puts it over from right beside the post to make it 6-0. What was the question?
Lager Dazzle wants to know how you've never seen Hook.
Oh, because I've never seen it.
How? It was like, it was such an iconic movie for us in the 90s. He was like, I was literally watching that movie today.
Majestic Beast says, don't worry, Intoxigamer. I haven't seen Hook either. Emmanuel walks with you. Never seen Hook either.
How have you never seen it? Surely you guys played the Lost Boys. You still are playing Lost Boys.
Broncos get us back underway. Kickoff goes deep. Melbourne up 6-0. Munster claims the restart. And he gives it to Ui Tikimanu for the first hit up from the back fence. Oh, and he gets a wedgie for his troubles there from Jordan Ricky. McDonald out to the 20.
I'm not going to lie, 24 minutes in, and I thought we'd have a long...
Oh, Nick Meaney's limping in back play. Nick Meaney very slow to get into position there. Slow play the ball for Melbourne. 40 out from their own line. Trent Liero trying to get some forward momentum for them. First try scorer, here he is. Sua Falongo up over halfway, dancing around, very fleet-footed. Fifth and last. Short side. Hughes puts the ball high. Contestable kick. Lands it about 15 out. It falls for Melbourne. Still fifth and last. Play on. And then Munster's caught with it. 15 out from the line in midfield. Handover to the Broncos.
What happened to Meaney? Oh, a little hyperextension.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Just a little, a little cork. Yeah. A little cork, I think that's what we used to call it when you get knee-on-knee contact.
Well, he seems to be back out there.
He'll be right. Yeah, he'll be fine.
Smooth, but...
He just needs to run that out. Those can hang with you for about 5 minutes. He'll be right, though. Just needs to run it out. Staggs tries to put the fend on Moses Leo. I hope Grant gets a try tonight. Official crowned in ashes. I hope that... Grant gets a try tonight. He's in my multi. I've already got the tickety-tick of Sua Falongo as Pat Carrigan takes it up over halfway. Fifth and last for the Broncos. Walsh to put the high ball up. Holy hell, it's a high ball. It's a good kick. Storm, watch it bounce. It could go anywhere. Ezra Mam tries to tap it forward, and he knocks it on. Risky business. That's another movie I haven't seen. Risky business. They're letting that bounce and could have gone anywhere. But luckily for the Storm, knocked on by Ezra Mam.
How have you not seen these movies? Seriously. Just quickly, have you seen The Goonies? A Never-Ending Story.
Never-Ending Story, yes. Goonies, no. Back into midfield now. Melbourne. Out from their own line. 20 metres out. 6-0 they lead. 14 minutes to go in the opening half in this grand final rematch. Now, remember, they've got the breeze at their back here in the first half. How much is that breeze worth? We might find out in the second 40. Sua Falongo dancing around in midfield. Surrenders in the tackle. Slow play the ball on the back of that. They go short side for Hughes. Jerome Hughes wrapped up. This game has really slowed down now. 5th and last, just short of halfway. Back for Munster. Munster puts it high. It won't be contestable. Easy take. Backing up is Grant Anderson, the traitorous bastard. And he runs it back 15 out from his own line here for the Broncos. Walsh in at first receiver. On to Karapani. Steps off the left. Brought down by his opposite number, though, Will Warbrick. Big D out to the 30, heading back in towards midfield. 13 minutes to go in this opening half. Broncos halfway through this set. Tackle 4. Just short of the 40. Carrigan. Late pass out the back for Hunt. Gives it to Walsh. Cut out pass hits the chest of Anderson. Anderson steps back in field. Has the ball stripped away by Munster. But it is a penalty to the Broncos. Dangerous tackle. Oh, yeah, because you're not allowed to touch Reece Walsh. So, yes, penalty to the Broncos.
Oh.
A tackle after he's passed the ball is the call.
Or was it?
Well, they haven't showed a replay. They haven't showed a replay yet. Billy Slater said he didn't see it live. Oh, here we go. Here's a replay.
Oh, of course not.
Walsh.
Billy Slater never sees anything live.
Ah, geez,
Well,
that's
it was
soft.
It was a tackle and he didn't have the ball, so...
He was already committed, but yeah. 35 out from the line. Broncos off the back of that penalty. Jordan Ricky. Broncos fan will say it was fair. People who understand the rules will say it wasn't. That's the way that call goes. 20 meters out from the line. 12 minutes left in this opening half. Carrigan, who's had an immense first half. Paddy Carrigan. Blinder. Hunt at first receiver. Inside it goes. For Talty, who's on the field. We love us some Ben Talty. Try-scoring machine as well. Walsh, late pass for Carrigan. Pops it out the back. Towed through by Ben Hunt. And Ben Hunt has the kick collected by Suafalongo. Melbourne diffused the situation. Warbrick heading way too upright across field.
I didn't say they diffused the situation. It was just a terrible
Of course he diffused the situation.
Late offload.
Grant scoops it up with one hand. Inside ball for Falongo, who clean line breaks. Draws in Walsh. Gives the pass to Hughes. They needed a speedster out there. Oh, professional foul here from Karapani. Lucky to get away with that. Falongo in at first receiver. Munster. Inside ball here for Liero. Heads across field. Gets the late offload back for Falongo, who started this whole thing with the break. And Suafalongo goes to ground 5th and last, 25 meters out. Another slow play, the ball. Munster puts the kick in. Chipping over the top, contestable ball. Grant Anderson takes it. Broncos in possession, 10 meters out from their own line. Stags back into midfield. Put on his back for a slow play of the ball. Walsh, complete sets, 8 from 15. Holy hell. Oh, that's poor. 8 from 15 completion rate for the Broncos. They are very, very lucky to only be behind by 6 here with 10.5 to go until the break. A breeze at the back of the Storm. A near 50% completion rate. Craig Bellamy will be furious. 5th and last. Hunt from inside the 40. Puts the kick down the field. And it's taken by Nick Meaney at the back. Seems to have run out that cork in the leg. Gives it to Falongo in midfield. And he's put on his back in a dominant tackle. Piakura there. Over the top.
Get up.
Meaney takes it out to the 30. Grant goes short side here for Leo. 35 out from their own line. 9.5 to go in this opening half. They need more from this to the Storm, I feel. Flat pass there from Hughes across to Trent Liero, I think it might have been, or Joe Chan. Back into midfield and charging into contact. McDonald crosses halfway, 5th and last. Hughes puts the high ball up. It's going to land about 15 out from the line. Contestable. Batted back by the Storm. Still fifth and last. Popped over the top for Warbrick. Warbrick heads back in field. Hughes gets the second kick away. It skews off the side of the boot. Sits up in the in goal for Ezra. Ezra Mam now gets into open space. Returns it to the 10. 8 minutes 40 to go. Storm racing up out of the defensive line. Keeping the Broncos pinned down their own end. It's been the story of the first half, but so little points to show for it. 15 out from their own line. Here they go, the Broncos. Trying to get themselves out of territory. Walsh is going to kick early here on play 4. Looking for a 40-20. Gets a nice angle on it. Gets a perfect angle on it. A 40-20. Gives the Broncos possession and attack. They've finally got themselves out of their own end. An early kick. Carrigan ducks because he realised what happened a couple of weeks ago when it went straight up the arse end of Willison. And a 40-20.
I just like to apologise to anybody who's never seen me stream a Storm game before. I really hate them, and the Broncos are my team. So
pass. Takes tackle 1. 15 metres out. Put on his back. Slow play the ball, but it was a dominant tackle. Tolty. 10 metres out. 6 again. Hunt. Cut out pass for Ricky. Ricky takes the line on. 5 metres out here over on the right edge. Another set restart. Hunt in midfield, shows it inside, goes out for Mam. Mam with the inside ball for the big D. Mariner bends the line. Tackled a metre out. Crash ball for Carrigan, goes out the back for Hunt. Hunt beats the tackle, gets the offload in behind Staggs. Staggs drops it. Katoni Staggs drops the ball cold. It was a poor pass, in fairness, but he still should have held it. Melbourne survive. Hunt with the pass went behind Staggs. Should have been held. Scrum down for Melbourne. They're going to have it 10 to the left of the post.
Oh, 7 errors already.
I'll play the ball, sorry. My apologies. As Moses Leo with a good run. Takes it out to the 20 here on tackle 1. Now Warbrick with another 10 metres.
I just want to throw it out there. I really am not a fan of Channel 9 with their little 0-2 for the Broncos and 2-0.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be there the whole time.
It really doesn't need to be there, does it? Like, I mean, you know, I'm obviously a Broncos fan, but it doesn't need to be there.
It's irrelevant to the game completely.
Absolutely.
Completely irrelevant. Tackle 4 here. For Harry Grant's going to kick from dummy half, finding some space in behind. He's going to land it nicely in the end goal. Karapani has to play at it, and he has it for the Broncos. Heads across field, fends off Grant. Munster wraps him up, though, in front of the posts with the help of Cooper Clark. Great kick chase. 5.5 minutes to go. Storm probably realising they need a bit more than 6 points here to justify that breeze at their back and the territory advantage that they've had. I mean, if the Broncos go into half-time and it's still only 6-0 and they've lost the ball again. I was just about to say, if they go into half-time 6-0 down, considering the amount of drop ball they've had, they'll feel like they're on top here, but then they've come up with another error and a golden opportunity here for the Storm.
Was that 8 errors in the first half? That's terrible. Madge is going to be all over that. But, I mean, the Storm have had 4, so it's not like they've been perfect. But, oh, goodness me.
The stats at halftime will be very interesting. I reckon the Broncos are completing at around about 55% at most. Here come Melbourne. Can they make them pay? Munster, dummies. And he's brought to ground by Jordan Ricky and Carrigan. Slow play the ball. Suafalongo slots into dummy half. McDonald Takes it to the 10, right in front of the posts. Grant sends it left. 6 more tackles. Hughes drops it off inside for King. King with a late flick pass out the back. Sits up for Faulongo. Faulongo dangerous from a standing start. And he goes to ground 5 meters out, just to the right of the post. Grant to Hughes. Hughes goes out the back for Munster. Short ball for Clark. Clark 5 meters out over on this left edge. Getting in each other's way there, Munster and Grant. Here's Hughes in front of the post. Numbers out to the right for the Storm, but Chan steps back in field. Decides to take them on himself. Tackle 4, just to the left, just to the right of the post. Munster shows it inside. Dummies, goes on his own. Munster's taken down 5 meters out. And a penalty to the Storm. Time off. Reece Walsh has just had another brain fart of all brain farts. He's given away another silly penalty. Third man in. Didn't need to. The tackle was already made. Didn't need to be the third man in.
Please. Munster's a milkmaid.
And Melbourne are going to take the shot at 2. 10 metres out, 10 to the left of the post. Harry Grant's been doing the kicking tonight. 6 points to 0 to take them out beyond that converted try. But honestly, for the territory and the mistakes that the Broncos have made, even though they've been better defensively, noticeably better defensively, the Broncos, they're still lacking in attack. Too much dropped ball. But I still think 8 points to 0 at the break, they'll be... Melbourne won't be happy with that. They'll feel like they needed more.
Well, they've had 4 or 5 errors, so they haven't been great. Did Harry Grant start the game in headgear, or is that...
Yes.
All right.
Harry Grant,
Obviously
10 metres to the left of the post. He's taken it 15 metres back. Moves in, puts it down the middle, and it is Melbourne up 8 points to 0. A gift 2 points given there from Reece Walsh. Thank you very much, Reece.
I don't pay too much attention to the guy with the fake women's shelter.
Sideways needs Warbrick, Walsh, and Karapani. I've already got Sua Faulongo. I still need Harry Grant, Karma Chameleon, and Katoni Staggs if he can hold on to the goddamn ball.
Oh, where's our little guestie? That sounded weird.
Yeah, he's running late.
Yeah. Ah.
Josh King from the back fence. Runs for some reason at Carrigan and Haas. Reece Walsh on report, did you say? There you go.
Yes.
Wasn't a whole lot in it. It was definitely a penalty, but I don't know that it needed to go on report. Penalty for high contact here against Ben Hunt.
Didn't he go for his feet? It didn't really look like high contact from... Oh, yeah, okay. It was after the fact. I blinked and missed the point where he got him around the neck.
Storm finding touch just shy of halfway. About 45 out from their own line. 1 minute left to play in this opening half. Munster standing deep. Gives it inside there for McDonald. Or Liero, rather. Trent Liero. Plays it just short of halfway in midfield. Clark into Broncos territory. 36 seconds to go. Down the short side. Grant to Munster. Munster with a late ball to Leo. Leo puts the fend on Anderson. And he's brought down 6 more, I think it is. For what it's worth, with 20 seconds to go. Grant to Liero. Now Hughes onto Faulongo. Cutout ball to Warbrick. Flirting with the sideline. No 6 again. I must have heard a cowbell in the crowd. Slow play the ball here. This will be the last play of the half. Hughes to the line. Dummies. Gets the arms free. Needs to offload. Does. The crash ball for Joe Chan. And they do score before the break. Joe Chan. I nearly put him in the multi. Craig Bellamy's furious.
Why are you upset, Bellamy? Fucks.
Oh, because it was the wrong option. It's worked out for them. It's worked out for them big time, but it was absolutely the wrong option.
Scored. Oh, I'm so upset. Bellyache, you are a disgrace.
The man demands perfection. You can't blame him for that. And it was far from perfect. Joe Chen, with a big don't argue, puts Reece Walsh on his back in the end goal to plant the ball down. Oh, you love to see it. Take that, Reece.
Oh, I wish I could be so close to Bellyache right now. I would give him the biggest slap upside the head. Like, mate, are you kidding? Are you kidding?
12 points to nil with the kick to come from right beside the post.
After his team scores.
I couldn't even call that attempted defense, what Reece Walsh just did.
Oh, honestly, I can't even deal with. But it's not 30-0, which is what I was expecting.
Well, not yet.
So
12-0 kick to come.
oh, look, he looked immediately attempted to look happy, and now he's like, oh, look at me.
Oh, you know what? Hey, you know what happened?
Got a smile on camera.
Yes, exactly what I was going to say. You know what happened? He smiled and then realized I've got to hide from the camera. That's exactly what happened there. I can't be seen smiling.
I'll give you a few comments on that, but
That's exactly what happened there. Harry Grant
the guy with the fake women's shelter.
descended into halftime, a 14 points to nil lead. Crucially, really, for the Storm, he taps it over. A tapper. And it's 14-0 at the break.
Ugh. Yeah, that's all right, ARW. They'll just keep piggybacking the Storm to wins. Anyway, I expected this to be 30-0 down, so far we're
So you're pretty happy
I guess.
then? Pretty happy then?
Well, I'm not happy. I'm just,
Well, it's not as bad as you expected. That was a crucial. I can't stress how crucial that try was right at the halftime break, though, because honestly, 8-0 for the amount of mistakes that the Broncos made, the breeze at the back, the territory advantage that the Storm have surely had in that opening half. 14-0 is a lot more reflective. At like 8-0, they go into halftime and Madge finds some positives. You know what I mean? 14-0, it's a bit harder to find the positives.
I know. I gotta ditch the scarf again. I think maybe swap it over to the other scarf, or just get rid of the scarves altogether.
I'm gonna have a quick break. I'll be right back.
Toller is joining the 9 Peanut Gallery at halftime, so that'll be interesting. I mean, it'll be nice to hear how he's going and what he's been up to, obviously in the off season after his issues and injury with Tonga. Not great. It'd be nice to see him come back to footy. It really would, but honestly, I don't think he ever will get back to footy, which sucks because he was a very talented player, Eli Katoa. Yeah, just the way he went, not good. Yeah, Lawrence, I'm not having a. Nah, I was well and truly. I was well and truly resigned to the fact that we weren't winning this game. We can beat them in grand finals. That's fine. That's the only one that counts. So, the regular season games, yeah, whatever. I mean, it's always nice, but yeah, we beat them in 2 grand finals. That's fine. I have no problem.
That's exactly right. And let's not forget that halfway through last season, the Panthers were on the bottom of the table, and they were 30. They were not 30 seconds. They were like 2 minutes away from making another grand final.
Yeah, right. So were Canberra. I'm going to code jump for a second. Has anybody been following the March Madness in the NCAA in the...
What the hell is that, even?
If you let me finish, see, now you're interrupting people in real talk. It's in the... Now you've made me forget. College basketball.
Are we really going this far down the rabbit hole?
Oh, March Madness, man. It's like, it's intense. It's like boom, boom, boom. Like basically everyone starts and you lose, you're out. Round one, you lose, you're out. There's no second chance. You're done. You're done. March Madness is hectic.
Madness. It's madness.
Legit. Legit. So yeah, it's been crazy. So we're watching that. The Celtics are dominating, which is absolutely insane in the NBA. Jason Tatum's back. I'm so happy.
Well, that's your team, right?
Yeah, it is my team.
Yeah.
And actually tomorrow night the championship in the NBL starts. Adelaide versus Sydney. One of my, and I think I mentioned this last week, one of the boys in the Sydney Kings is a Celtics boy. He's just not getting any minutes for Celtics, so he's coming over here to play NBL. So I'm 110% backing the Sydney Kings, like I wasn't already because it's Sydney. But yeah, March Madness has begun. It's all absolutely insane. There's so many teams. I'm not even going to go through it because there's just
No, please don't.
there's so many teams because it's all the college teams. So it's all like, everybody from Hawaii to New York, like up, down, across America. So it's actually insane. And yeah, the Celtics have got a pretty, well, I like to think it's an easy game tomorrow against Memphis. Memphis aren't having a great season, so I don't know. We might rest some players. We might rest Tatum. Who knows? I'm so happy Tatum's back. My Jays are back, and it's so good.
Can we go? Can we please go back to the footy? Just because there's a question in the chat room. Well, not really a question. It's more a statement. Naroom on TikTok has said that last try shouldn't have been a try. Please elaborate, Naroom,
Yep.
as to why you feel that way. I've got a feeling that Naroom might be pointing to a potential obstruction. I know exactly the moment that it happened. It actually happened. It actually happened in the attacking line. So the Broncos defender was in behind, like already overrun the ball, is what I'm saying. Had it happened ahead of the ball, they would have looked at it. It happened behind the ball on attack. I hope I made sense in that explanation. That's why it wasn't even looked at, because it was the Broncos defender overcommitting. If obstruction only happens if you're ahead of the ball, basically, is what I'm saying. It happened behind.
Okay, that's the Tulty.
I'm assuming that's I'm assuming that's the moment, because I did see it. One of the Broncos defenders went flat on his ass, but then I saw on the replay where he was relative to the ball, and it's like, he's behind the play. They won't even look at this. So,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Sorry, I had a really croaky voice all week, and I was hoping some lemon waters with some vodka would sort it out, but apparently not.
Oh, no, now you've just got a croaky voice and you're slurring.
I'm not slurring.
Chat room. Noticeable slurs, right? Noticeable slurs.
I'm not slurring. Thank you.
Chat room. Go on.
They're all going to back you anyway because they, like to give me hell. So stuff.
Not Nels. Not Nels. 67. What team do you support? Michelle goes for the Broncos. I go.
All right. I took my scarf off because it was rather warm, not just because I'm.
Michelle goes for the Broncos. I support two teams. I support the Sharks and anybody playing the Broncos. ARW says that island Aussie kid from Queensland playing for Pittsburgh, Roman Siulepa. Is that basketball again?
I haven't been paying attention to any Aussies in.
Yeah, right. Glazer says that you need some Vicks vapor drops.
No, I don't like those. They don't really do.
Oh, they're awful. Yeah, and they don't do anything. Yeah, they're terrible.
Yeah, not a fan. Where's he from? He's from Brisbane, this kid. Roman Sualipa. Yeah, right. Haven't heard of him. I haven't, honestly. I love NBA. I love NBL 1. But the college
Yeah, and you've only ever done one, and you've only ever done one stream of it.
I know, right? It's terrible. It's too hard on a Saturday morning. You're
Yeah.
hungover and you're not getting up to set me up.
No.
Exactly. See? Yeah, no, that's yeah, right. I'm gonna have to follow that kid again then. Roman Sualipa. He used to play for Brisbane. There we go. Southeast Queensland boy.
What, the Bullets?
So, no.
Ah.
Oh, I don't know who he played for. He's in Pittsburgh. He plays for the Pittsburgh Panthers. Who did he play for? They lost to NC State, so I think they're out.
Okay. Whilst you're looking that up, let's load up some stats from that first half. This will be bad reading for... Actually, Michelle might want to close her ears for this one, because this will make for some poor reading for Broncos supporters. 14-0 it is at the break. Let's have a look at some statistics. So, possession. And this, by the way, before I read these out, this is why I think that it was so important, that try right on half-time. They needed some reward for these stats. So, possession, 57% in favour of the Storm. Completion rate. This is the absolute backbreaker. 88% for the Storm. You know that they're not going to be happy with that, but still, that's decent. 55% completion rate in the first half for the Broncos. And I don't care who you are. I don't care how many superstars you've got in your team, how many X-Factor game breakers that you've got. You're not winning a game of footy with 55% completion rate. It's not happening. Yeah, that is terrible.
You were saying that the Storm had 50% completion rate. I'm like, no.
No. 88.
Completion rate than that.
57 possession. During the game. No. No, during the game I said I would be surprised if the Broncos have more than 50% completion rate. So I'm surprised they do. They're 55%. Shabuzi. What do you think about the ref? I think he's been all right. I mean, for NRL standards, yeah.
He's fine. I'm a Broncos supporter, and I think he's absolutely fine. Like, I don't feel like there's any bias or any...
No, I mean, some of the decisions...
For dissent.
Yeah, I mean, some of the decisions both ways, you could absolutely call...
To march the Storm for 10 for dissent. No one does that.
Some of the decisions... both ways, you could say, are soft, but they're applying the rules. Like, it's the rules that are soft and not the referee for applying it. You know what I mean? So, in some of those, like the Reece Walsh penalty for being the third man in, soft, but it had to be called. And there was one against the Storm as well that was like soft, but it had to be called. Oh, the late tackle on Reece Walsh, soft, but had to be called. So yeah, I think he's been decent enough for NRL standard, personally.
Yeah, I think he's been fine. And I'm a Broncos supporter, so.
3 line breaks to 0 in favour of the Storm as we continue going through the stats. 7 offloads to 1 in favour of the Storm. So the Broncos, only 1 offload. I can only imagine that was probably Payne Haas that got the offload away too, because they've done well. Like, Payne Haas makes those line bending runs and gets the late ball off. Like, that's how the Broncos won the grand final, was Payne Haas bending the line, getting the second phase playoff. They've wrapped it up tonight. 7 offloads to 1.
But it wasn't Payne Haas, but I remember you saying about the line bending. So I don't think it was Haas though, but yeah, I mean, Payne Haas he's known for his late offloads.
Yeah, the late offload. This is an interesting statistic, Michelle. I've never actually
0-3.
I've never actually seen this included in the stats before. They've included, for some reason, because I honestly don't know why this matters in any capacity, but they've included this in the stats. dummy passes. This is the first time I ever remember seeing dummy passes in the statistics sheet. The Broncos have thrown 9 dummy passes to the Melbourne Storm's 2. For whatever that's worth. What a weird random stat.
Would that have something to do with all the 6 agains, perhaps?
No, it's just this they've grouped
It correlates.
they've grouped the stats. Like there's a whole passing box. And they've got offloads, they've got receipts, they've got total passes, and for some reason they've decided to include dummy passes, which I just find hilarious because it doesn't seem like a stat that really adds any weight to anything, but they've included it in there.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, but then again, same here with they've split the kicking up as well. 12 kicks to 6 the Storm have put in. 140-20 to 0 to the Broncos, of course. Storm have put up 3 bombs. Jeez, are you okay, Alara? I'm not sure if anybody heard that, but Alara's just... You all right? And 1 grubber kick each. They've actually, separated it into bombs and grubbers, and
Yeah, right.
which is okay. I mean, it's interesting, but I don't know what it really...
Yeah.
I don't know what it really contributes to...
It's like the I don't, obviously you can't watch what we're watching, but on Channel 9 in the scoring box down the bottom, it's got the Storm 2-0.
Yeah.
Broncos 0-2.
2-0, yeah, 0-2. Why?
We don't need that. No. We know where our teams are at. We know how many games we've lost and how many games we've won. You want to look that up? Go and look it up on the ladder. It doesn't need to be there.
You know what would be better use of that space? Much better use of that space? Challenges. Challenges remaining.
100%. Anything would be better use of that space than what they've got there.
They should put the number of dummy passes there to be better than their win-loss record at this point. But yeah, they should put the captain's challenge count there.
Yeah, no, that's...
It's so pointless being on that score bug. Because it means nothing. It doesn't matter. Right? A team can be 14-0 against a team 0-14, and the 0-14 team could still win. Like it's just the most pointless thing to be there on a scoreboard at all.
It really is.
Second half is underway, and it's the Broncos with first use.
We are underway.
A slow play of the ball. There, is that our old mate Talty? I think it might have been, as the Broncos now carry outside the 20 with Piakora. Down the right edge they go. Hunt. Who's this in the headgear? Looks like fresh legs on the field. And a penalty early in the second half here for the Broncos. Turn around and let me see your number, mate. Who was it? Because that was a good, strong carry. Hunt goes quick with the kick to touch, taking the Broncos into Storm territory. Oh, boy, if they score a try here in this opening 5 minutes, it's game on. Big time.
It's got to be Obley, that sounds like...
Oblix Toha.
Or Blake Moser. What number was it?
I didn't see the number. Yeah, I didn't see. Walsh plays it, 25 out. Set restart here for the Bronx, carrying it to the 20. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's him. That's him. No, that's Jordan Ricky. I don't know. Maybe it was Jordan Ricky I saw. Crash ball here for Piakora.
He did have the headgear on.
Yeah. And Jerome Hughes. Stupid play from dummy half, whacking the ball down. You can't do that. Penalty right out in front. Brain explosion Jones there from Jerome Hughes. Broncos, tap and go. Pass. 10 meters out. Stands in the tackle as always. Oh, what a beast. Pain in the Haas, 2 meters out. They go short side for Walsh. Double pump to Ricky. Jordan Ricky spins in contact and plants it down over the line. The dreams start to the second half. Broncos. Yeah, he's not in my multi. I used to regularly have him in my multi a couple of seasons ago, but
Him and Stags.
Jordan, Ricky, winding back the clock, so to speak, a couple of years. 14 points to 4, kick to come. They're about 10 metres or so, I think, 10 or 15 to the right of the posts. Should be a relatively simple conversion, but we will see.
Don't jinx it. You jinxed Cleary already. Can you not jinx my Broncos, please?
Up the Broncos says, I'm so happy now. Well, there's still some work to do. Up the Broncos.
Can I just say that I took the scarf off and they scored?
There you go. Which scarf was it? Was it the cursed one or the...
I can't remember. They're both cursed. I don't remember which one's cursed.
Up in the coach's box, Trent Barrett's tapped Madge and just gone, look, mate, look. We're in here. And Madge has gone, yes! Reece Walsh with the kick. Favourite side for a left-footed kick. Puts it down the middle-ish. And it's 14-6.
I think I was wearing my scarf last week, so my scarf's got the more yellow, and my scarf looks more what's that house? Gryffindor. My scarf looks more Gryffindor than my mum's.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because people thought it was a Harry Potter scarf.
So although actually they kind of both do. So that's my mum's.
I do remember that, yeah.
Mine.
Melbourne get us back underway off the back of points. Game on in this one, the grand final rematch. Talty with the hit up.
We're in the grand final.
4 minutes gone in the second half. What a start for the Broncos. Here's Piakura. Boy, he's made a difference since he's come on, Piakura. David Tuakata, ahoy, mates. Broncos with that breeze at their back in the second half. Remember, we talked about that. How many points do we think that might be worth? Well, the Broncos have started red hot here. Yeah, well, yeah, maybe more than that. Is pain in the arse up over halfway. Pakes goes to Hunt. Hunt puts the ball high. Contestable kick this one. It's going to land on the 20. Easy take in the end. Broncos chasers have overrun it. And Melbourne come down with it on their own 20. I'll be right back, and I will let this guest of ours in.
Oh, no, not allowed. General Yell there on YouTube, it was just before the halftime siren that he scored the try. As that guy in headgear that's not Jerome Hughes takes it up the field, and the Storm are wrapped up. It is the fourth tackle. Oh, fifth tackle right there. They're about 45 metres out from their own line, so they'll have to take it. Oh, no, just over the 50. Sorry, my apologies.
That is
with a big kick.
Monstrous kick from Munster. Walsh does well at the back. Surrenders in the well, I thought he surrendered in the tackle. He got up and tried to go again. Joe Chan has smothered him.
Yep.
That was a hell of a kick. 20 out from their own line now, the Broncos. Karapani takes it out to the 30. Chan brings him down. Pakes down the short side. Broncos up to the 40-metre line. Tackle 4. Dominating this second half. Karapani to halfway. Fifth and last. Who's going to do the kick? Oh, it's gone to Carrigan, and they're going to run. Carrigan to Hunt. Numbers down the right side, but the pass goes out the back to nobody. And Staggs has to get the kick away. Faulongo will take it on his own 20. A poor end of set there from the Broncos. And Sua Faulongo returns it to the 30 as I hear a cheeky laugh from out in the kitchen. Warbrick bumps off the first defender. 6 again. Thank you so much, Rodzilla, for the super chat on the YouTube. 999 Filipino pesos. Thank you so much, my friend. Kamusta, mabuhay. Yes. Oh, that was English. I was trying for Tagalog words. My bad. 40 out from the line now, the Storm. Grant to Munster. Shuffles the ball along to King. 30 metres out.
Now, why wasn't
Scooped up by one hand by Grant. Grant out to Hughes. They're attacking right edge. Nice short ball for Chan. Bumps off the tackle. Grubbers in behind the line for himself, Joe Chan. But it's too heavy. And it goes dead. A 7-tackle set. Oh, they're going to have a look here. Was Joe Chan taken out? Joe Chan put the little grubber kick in after the line break. Now, you've got to say, in fairness, okay. Ben Hunt is just bracing for impact.
Yeah, but Joe Chan's gone down like a true Melbourne Storm player and trying to milk the penalty.
In fairness, Ben Hunt was just bracing for impact there.
Exactly, because, what is he supposed to do? Disappear?
7-tackle set here for the Broncos.
Melbourne Storm player does.
14 points to 6, the Storm lead. 32 minutes to go. But the Broncos have started this second half.
Now that I know that other person's in the house.
World Athletics Indoor Championship. Is that our boy Gout?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Ipswich boy. I only know this because he's in the paper every week. Up to halfway. Broncos, dominant tackle. Talty put on his back. Ezra at first receiver. Inside to Payne in the Haas. Haas into Storm territory. On play 4. 45 out. Short side they go. Pace to Walsh. Walsh on to Piakura. Piakura's been immense since he came on, and it's another good run. Short side, 5th and last. Walsh puts the kick up. Faulongo gets up for it. The ball's loose in the end goal. Storm dive on it. Warbrick back there to collect. And we'll have a goal line dropout.
Did you, speaking of runners, did you see Jess Hull got a world record for the 2,000 metres?
2,000 metres?
2,000 metres. She ran it in 5 minutes, 19 seconds.
As impressive as the world record is, my only question is, why would you want to run 2,000 metres?
Honestly, 2,000 metres in 5 minutes and 20 seconds is insanity. I think I do about 2Ks on my treadmill in about 20 minutes. And that's, that's insane.
Both players have jumped at the same time to compete as we're going through the bunker here.
What are they looking at? Are they looking at
Well, they just say we're seeing what the result of this is. It's been given on the field as a goal line dropout. Melbourne Storm. We're just seeing if this was off the Broncos.
Hi, Michelle.
Well, the Melbourne Storm have to be challenging it for them to be looking at this in detail.
No, it's just they've sent it up. They are allowed to do that at the referee's discretion. They're just trying to establish so they get the call right.
No, they surely can't call that a knock on. His back's to the try line.
Yeah, so it's backwards off Faulongo. Supporting that decision, so it's gone backwards into the... It'll be goal line dropout after all that. Which is exactly where we ended up. Jason said hello to you, by the way.
Hello, Jason. Official crowned in ashes, only running 2,000 metres if a lion's chasing me. 100%.
Short restart here for the Storm. Doesn't go the 10. Oh, it does. It ends up bouncing the 10. But Nick Meaney might have got hands on this. No, he doesn't. It's a scrum to the Storm. It's a result. Oh, I thought Nick Meaney had screwed this up. It didn't find the 10. It ends up bouncing there. He's tried to play at it for some reason. Storm will get the ball. 10-metre scrum.
That's a dumb rule too, to be honest.
Matty Colkin says, Dan, what's happening with your Chiefs? I don't know, mate. Don't tell me they're losing to the Brumbies. The Bumbies. Celia, thank you so much for the roses and the heart me's over there on TikTok. Hang on. What did Rod tell me to say? Tagai. Kamusta.
Isn't it Tagay?
Up the middle, the Storm spill the ball in contact. Play on, though. It took Imanu to Hughes. Hughes now breaks up field and he's dragged to ground just short of halfway. How was that not a knock-on?
Storm.
Howarth from dummy half. Celia, thank you so much for the the stickers over there on TikTok. Fifth and last, Munster from halfway puts the high ball up. Walsh moves forward for it, takes it well. 30 out from their own line now, the Broncos. Brumbies up 26-24. Okay, so yeah, the Chiefs are
Both hearing shit.
still in it.
Both hearing it. I thought the whistle went then.
Chiefs are still there or thereabouts. I think, 4 minutes remaining. They'll steal it. Penalty goal at the death to win. Stags can't get on the outside of Leo. Leo holds on for too long, though. Gotta be 6 again. It is. Ill discipline in the second half for the Storm. 10 minutes gone. Jensen up the middle. Plays it on halfway. Haas through the hands from Haas. Walsh creates a 2-on-1 out to the left, but stepping back in field, the big D.
Behind him.
30 meters out. Haas angles back towards the play. The ball offloads for Mam. Mam, 20 meters out. 2 tackles left here for the Broncos. 14-6, Storm up. Carrigan to Hunt. Shows it inside. Goes out for Walsh. Quick hands for Anderson. Anderson steps back in field against his own club.
God, he'd love a try against them, wouldn't he?
Fifth and last, Hunt down the short side. Stags gives it to Ricky Jordan. Ricky gets a double. They've caught them napping down the short side. Jordan Ricky gets 2. And the Storm have not covered the short side. Ben Hunt was wise to it. Great heads-up play. 14-10, kick to come. And it was Ben Hunt in at dummy half who saw the numbers and he bluffed it. He pulled the wool over their eyes beautifully there. Looked like he was going in field. Does the late switch down the short side.
Do you reckon that
Ben Hunt sets up and creates this try. Jordan Ricky finishes it, but Billy Slater's wanking on about Reece Walsh.
really? Really? I can't.
I know that you can't. I know that you can't hear, but I know that you've got that built-in Billy Slater mute. But I mean, what does Ben Hunt have to do to get some credit? The dude literally set up that whole play. Oh, Moses Leo looks like he's in trouble too after trying to make that tackle.
Say, somebody there from the Storm doesn't look too comfortable.
Yeah, that was Moses Leo. The number 4, Jordan Ricky, 2 tries tonight. On an NRL stream. Reece Walsh from the sideline. Favoured side for a left-footed kicker.
Enough out of you, Jason.
Walsh moves in.
Yeah, you heard me.
Strikes it. Bending it back. Bends it right down the middle. And it's 14 points to 12. Here they come.
I'm not worried about that. Come on.
Hey, Jace. I just want to say that if Harry Grant was starting a women's shelter, I'd be 110% behind that, but he is absolutely not starting a women's shelter.
Why does Jace care about this?
Oh, no, Paul.
Because, because of the OG share on Facebook.
14 points to 12. 13 minutes gone in this second half. Melbourne. The momentum has swung in this one. Tolte, I think it is. Is that Tolte from the back fence?
No,
10 meters out. Oh, that's Jansen, sorry. Here's Piacora. Oh, he's been a difference maker since he's come on. Brendan Piacora.
I jinx him.
Well, he has been. What do you want me to... As I say all the time when you say that to me, do you want me to say nothing? Carrigan plays it 30 out from their own line. Yeah, 66% possession and 9 out of 10 completions for Brisbane in the second half. So clearly they got the rocket up them. Mam On to Piakura again. Piakura, late offload here for Karapani. 40 metres out from the line. Korpiklani goes to ground. Fifth and last. Hunt puts the kick up. Walsh putting pressure on Faulongo. Faulongo takes it well, 10 metres out from their own line. Oh, and Walsh is cramping up. Hughes beats the first couple of tackles. Keep an eye on that. Reece Walsh went flying through to put pressure on Sua Faulongo. And he's cramping in back play. He's all right now. He's run it out. He's run it out, and he's all good. Wishart's on the field. 2 tackles left. Grant scoops it up. Gives it inside for Faulongo. Bumps off the first tackle of Haas. Gets away from the second. He's brought down on halfway. Fifth and last. Short side is the option for Jerome Hughes. On halfway, puts it high. Walsh forward for it. Takes it. Oh, and was he taken in the air there, Walsh? Wishart's got that timing perfect.
Oh, you reckon?
Yep. So does the referee. Most importantly, Karapani runs it back into midfield, taken 30 metres out from his own line. 2 points the difference. Walsh limping again in back play.
You know.
He might have a cheeky spew at some point. We've seen that quite a few times before. Broncos up to halfway. Stags, quick play the ball. Here's Carrigan. At the back for Hunt. Now Mam up in the line. Beats the first tackle. Mam goes back in field, though. Oh, it was on out to the left. He comes back in field, but we got a penalty for high contact. Ezra Mam. Taken high. Not hard to tackle someone high when they're only 4 foot tall. Oh, geez, that was... Speaking of soft penalties... That might be the softest all night long.
Well.
Oh, well.
Oh, good Lord.
Sophie, ahoy there. Penalty to the Broncos. Oh, and they have not taken the... I mean, it would have been kickable. They haven't taken the kick. They've put it into touch here, 20 metres out. The kick, of course, would have leveled the score. Carrigan, out the back for Mam. Mam put on his back. What a hit that was from Howarth. Haas, 10 metres out. Always bumps off the first tackle. Big pain in the Haas. To the right edge. Hunt fires the Harbour Bridge ball over for Anderson, the traitorous bastard. Steps back in field and he's tackled 10 metres out. 2 tackles left.
In the traitorous bastard.
Hey?
You're the only one.
Yeah, well, he left the Storm to join the Broncos. He's a traitorous bastard. Walsh with the grubber kick in behind the line. It sits up for Staggs. Staggs spills it forward. Oh, it is just not meant to be tonight for Katoni Staggs. Now, was it off the Storm into... Oh, well, geez. Staggs was offside too at the kick chase. Might have been battered dead, actually, by the Storm.
Oh, what a shame.
Thought it was knocked on by Staggs, but it'll be a goal line restart here for Melbourne.
I need some more.
Sua Faulongo's taking it here. That's interesting. Jerome Hughes normally takes these. Faulongo puts it out on the full. And the Broncos right on top here. That breeze at their back that Melbourne, quite frankly, weren't able to utilise in the first half. Walsh on to Carrigan. Carrigan with a settler in midfield. 10 metres out, just to the right of the post. Haas is the decoy. They go to Jensen. Jensen put on his back 5 metres out. 22 minutes to play. Still plenty of time in this one. Mam goes out to the right for Hunt. A nice short ball to Staggs. Angling back in. Katoni Staggs gets the try. Gets tick number 2 off our multi.
Your multi.
Well, mine's the most important one. Katoni Staggs puts the Broncos ahead. Lined up to the right. Ezra Mam at first receiver. Carrigan the decoy. Hunt holds the pass up perfectly to Staggs, who runs that perfect 45-degree angle back towards the post. How often do you see it? It's normally one of the edge forwards, though, that are doing it. But Staggs, big enough, strong enough, caught the weak shoulder, and he dives across just to the right of the post.
Need my lemon, I'll be back.
Broncos up 16-14, kick to come. 20 minutes still to play. Every time you come over the Storm, yeah. Oh, it's round 3. Official Crown in Ashes says, so glad I cashed out the Storm at 14-0. Well, except for when they come back and win, because they're only about to be 4 points behind. Reece Walsh from just to the right of the post. Simple conversion. Moves in, pops it over, and it's 18 points to 14. Quarter of the contest left to go. Fins up, ahoy, mate. Nice to see you again. Ben Hunt needs to stay halfback rest of the season and be captain. Yeah, well, isn't it interesting? Like, it can't be mistaken that every time last year that the Broncos went on a roll, it was after Adam Reynolds had left the field injured. It can't be unnoticed. Everyone's well aware of that fact. The Broncos seem to be a much better team when poor old Adam Reynolds isn't out there. Back underway, though. 20 minutes left to play. There's plenty of time left in this one. Big defense from the Storm, driving Piakura back inside his own 20. Carrigan. He's had an immense game. 25 out in midfield. Stands in the 3-man tackle. Haas always bends the line. Pain in the Haas. Rabbitohs bound, pain in the Haas. Walsh is going to kick early here and put it out on the full by a mile. Here comes a big chance now for the Storm. Reece's Pieces has put it out on the full. He's kicked it up into about the 30th row. And Wishart will play the ball. Michelle, did you see that? Reece Walsh putting it in the upper deck.
Yeah, look, I didn't see it, but I heard the gleeful tone in your voice. So
of course.
Reece Walsh did something terrible.
Well, Broncos in general doing something terrible makes me happy.
Whatever.
I'm actually, it's a good thing that only my face is on camera because I'm very hard right now at that mistake. Faulongo steps back in field. 30 metres out from the line in midfield.
We got a
Grant to Wishart. Wishart steps off the right foot, 20 metres out from the line. Grant goes right side. Hughes to Howarth. Howarth runs straight over the top of Mariner, but the big D holds on. 2 tackles left. Hughes out the back for Grant. Grant in midfield to Munster. Nice ball to Faulongo. Quick hands left, and we'll come back for a forward pass. They've called it a forward pass with the line wide open. You can't challenge that, of course.
Oh.
Rodzilla says Rocks and Diamonds shows up. Lazar says, Dan, are you sure only your face is on camera? What's that supposed to mean? I feel like that's a thinly veiled insult. Yes. That is our Lazar. Richard Trainer, ahoy, mate. Scrum down Broncos here on their own 10, 17 and a half to play. They have survived that one, a forward pass call when the Storm had broken through. Looking likely. Big defense now from Melbourne. Keeping the Broncos pinned down. Piakura gets the ball away. Now, Mariner Bends the line up to the 30. Halfway through the set, Carrigan. Another strong carry up to the 40. Jensen up to halfway. That is a big charge there from Corey Jensen. Fifth and last, Broncos, short side for Hunt, gets the kick away. It's a nice kick. It's going to land 10 meters out from the line. Suafalongo's under it and takes it well. Heads back in field. Ezra Mam looks for the one-on-one strip. Still there for the Melbourne Storm, though. Munster into dummy half, the money man. We need a little piece of Munster magic is what we need.
No, we don't.
Straight up the middle goes Warbrick. The Warriors bound, Will Warbrick. He's not a traitor, though, because he's not going to the Broncos. Utiki Manu up over the 40. Runs straight over the top of Corey Jensen. Quick play the ball. Grant catches them napping. Gives it to Wishart. Wishart's up over halfway. Fifth and last now. 16 and a half minutes remaining. Short side for Hughes. Puts it high from 40 out. Contestable kick. The Storm are flying through. It's taken by Warbrick, and Warbrick's wrapped up by Karapani.
Looked like he bobbled that anyway.
20 out from their own line. The Broncos. That'll be the handover.
Get off of it.
16 minutes left to play.
God.
Karapani, who just made that tackle.
Grand final nerves all over again.
Why? It's round 3. Who cares who wins or loses at this point?
It's pride at this point.
Pride.
It wasn't 40 minutes ago, but it is now.
Hunt from dummy half fires a nice ball across to Piakura, bringing it out to the 40. Carrigan to Haas. Payne in the Haas. Stands again in the tackle. He's put on his back on the halfway. Pakes, short side for Walsh at pace. Cut out pass for the big D. And what a hit from Will Warbrick.
Very nice tackle.
It folds Mariner in half. Fifth and last. 35 out. That is a dead set shocker there from Ben Hunt. Straight up in the air. Ezra Mam gets a toe to it. Sets up for Suafalongo in space. This is danger. Falongo, though, couldn't get on the outside and goes to ground. 30 out from his own line. Suafalongo. Oh, it's booze, says Lazar. Okay, I thought you were insinuating something, maybe. Yes, my face and booze is the only thing on camera as Grant dummy short side. Goes open side for Hughes. Up over halfway they go. Howarth with the in and away. Well taken down there by the big D. Hughes now attacking the short side. No, he dummies. Goes back in field. 30 metres out. He slips into contact here. Fifth and last. And a slow play the ball from a dominant tackle. Wishart down the short side. Puts it high. Contestable ball. Walsh comes forward and takes it well. And Walsh goes to ground 10 metres out from his own line. Wants a penalty for some reason.
He was in the air.
I mean, I understand it would help, but 20 metres out from their own line.
And I'm going to look at this replay and go...
Payne in the Haas gives it to Hunt. Hunt flying out of the line there to put contact.
Still when he got tackled.
Walsh goes into dummy half. Payne in the Haas heading across field. Gets the ladle float away. Ezra Mam spills it. Knocks it on cold. Here comes a chance now. A chance and a half.
Nah, legit. That should have been a penalty to the Broncos because Walsh was tackled in the air, but we'll just leave that one go.
Ezra Mam with the dropped ball. Getting a little bit ahead of himself there.
I don't know how, but the ball went behind him, but whatever.
Must have thought he saw an Uber in front of him.
Wait.
Scrum down, 30 metres out.
If you're down that road, it's old. Get over it.
Oh, you're telling me to get over something. Melbourne Storm hater. Munster goes out the back to Leo. Leo tries to put the fend on. And he's taken down inside the 20-metre line. Munster at first receiver. Shuffles it on here for Cooper Clark. Back in midfield. 15 metres out. Dominant tackle from the Broncos. Clark put on his back. Wishart, the decoy, goes out the back for Munster. Hughes, dummies inside, goes to Falongo. Falongo beats the first tackle, goes to ground 5 metres out from the line. Halfway through the set, Warbrick in at dummy half, fires it over to Hughes. Hughes into Grant in midfield. Grant drops it off to Karma Chameleon. 10 metres out in front of the post. Tackle 4. Hughes out the back for Munster. Leo creates space out wide to the left for Meaney. But look at the Broncos scrambling defence, driving them into touch. Credit where credit is due. And they have defended their line valiantly. Oh, he needed to get down to the ground sooner there, Nick Meaney. He's a fullback. He's playing on the wing.
Oh, tell you what.
And a rookie mistake there, not getting to ground sooner. But look at the Storm here, flying up out of the defensive line, driving Piakura back. 11 and a half minutes to go. Short side
Use their captain's
for
challenge.
Karapani. Karapani put on his back. Slow play the ball. Good defense here from the Storm. Mariner heads back in field. Taking a ground just outside the 20 on play 3. Carrigan at first receiver. Continues his solid workload tonight. 2 tackles left. Payne in the Haas. A settler on play 5 inside their own 40 here, the Broncos. Big kick needed. It goes to Walsh. Walsh from inside the 40. Low, flat kick. Taken on the full at the back by Falongo. Winds up. And he's wrapped up in a big hit there from Ben Hunt. What a kick chase there from Benjamin Hunt.
Why is Ben Hunt wearing
Munster in a dummy half. Gives it to Warbrick. Warbrick carries it outside the 40.
Why have I only just noticed that?
Slow play the ball. We're shut up over halfway. I don't know if he's related to him, but
What?
they've definitely got something in common. Utikimanu up to the 40-metre line. Big leg drive here. Powers forward. Carrigan holds him up. Tackle 4. 10 minutes left to play. Scooped up by Grant. Grant goes out the back for Hughes. Inside ball for Falongo. The gap closes up. Corey Jensen with the tackle. 5th and last. Hughes puts it high. Walsh backing up. It's going to fall a metre out from the line.
That's not
Knocked backwards by Reece Walsh. Harry Grant picks it up. Does he get it to ground? This will be great for my multi. It's going up as no try. Knocked on by Melbourne first, says the referee. That's the call on field. Walsh was backing up there, caught on the back foot. Oh, yeah, knocked on by the Storm. Who's that there? Number 3, Jack Howarth. Jack Howarth brushes the fingertips. I think they'll support the on-field decision here. First touch, Jack Howarth. 9 minutes to go. 4 points the difference.
We do it with no try. Have neither team have used their captain's challenge in this game, have they?
No, I don't think so.
Thank you. My second question is, were you kidding when you said Wishart was related to Rod Wishart?
No.
Okay.
We were wondering whether Ben Hunt was related to Mike Hunt.
Oh, okay. Well,
You know the car salesman at Cooper's Plains?
no idea.
Oh, really? Oh, jeez.
North side for life, mate.
Short side goes Jordan Ricky. Runs over the top of the first defender. Carries it out to the 30. Passes the decoy. Goes to Carrigan. Out the back for Mam. Shape to the left here for the Broncos. Mariner steps in field. Goes to ground over halfway. Hunt in at first receiver here. 5th and last. Puts a high looping Burton-style bomb up. Falongo gets himself under it and takes it well. Sua Falongo beats Carrigan. And he brings it back to the 20 where Jansen, Ricky, and Payne in the Haas wrap him up for a slow play the ball. Warbrick charges into Pakes. Gets some more meters upfield. 8.5 minutes to go. 4 points the difference. The Storm have not scored any points in the second half. Playing into this breeze.
What a shame.
Munster out the back for Hughes. Hughes to Faulongo. They're threatening down this right edge. Howarth steps back in field. And they're into Broncos territory. 2 tackles left. Munster, dummies, takes the line on. Fens away from 1. Fens away from 2. Still going Munster. Tackled on the 20. Late offload to Karma Chameleon. Karma Chameleon runs over the top of Pakes. 10 metres out here on the 5th and last. Grant, dummy short side, brings it back in field. Hughes, crossfield kick. Looking for Warbrick. Warbrick takes it, bobbles it, spills it. And it's lost over the in-goal area.
That was surely held on Munster. Like, are you kidding? Like,
The Broncos survive an almighty scare here with 6 minutes left to play.
hello, held. Like, held. Just give him the offload. Just give him the game. It's fine.
30 metres out from their own line, the Broncos slow play the ball there on the 0 tackle. 7 minutes left to play. Okay, my clock's ended up ahead again. Down the short side. Willison, I think it is there, playing it. Back into midfield. Carrigan, another strong carry. 2 tackles left. Haas out the back for Hunt. Numbers to the right. Walsh is up in the line. Gives it to Staggs. Staggs taken down over on that right edge by Nick Meaney. A tackle that had to be made. 5th and last. Walsh puts it high. Ricky flying through to put pressure on. Faulongo does extremely well in the face of that defensive pressure. 6.5 to go. But much like we saw in the first half, the Storm starting every set inside their own 10. Haas with the tackle. Storm with Wishart now outside the 20. That's a good carry. Grant onto Munster. Goes back inside for Faulongo. Faulongo gives the ball. He had a little bit of space. He probably could have gone a bit further on his own there. 5th and last. Big kick needed here. Grant goes to Munster. Munster, they're going to run here on the 5th and last. Here's back inside for Munster. It opens up in midfield. 30 out from the line. Crossfield kick is a little too heavy, and it goes into touch a metre out. Oh, it was on there. It was the right idea, the wrong execution. And the Broncos have survived another almighty scare. Heads up play, though, from the Storm, running it on the 5th and last. The kick was the right idea. He just didn't land it properly.
Oh,
5.5 to play.
this game's giving me absolute my cholesterol and blood pressure is through the goddamn roof.
You reckon that's to do with the game, or?
Sure. What are you playing? Good
What?
Lord.
I've got a problem in that area myself.
I'm combining my
I can-
with my lemon water.
I can
Headed tomorrow.
guarantee you that my issues are nothing to do with the game. That's all I was asking. 35 out from their own line here. Munster's got a gash under his eye.
Next to his eye. It's kind of in that little weird bit between the nose and the side of the eye.
Carrigan plays it on halfway. 5th and last. 4.5 to go. Big kick downfield. Faulongo's under it on his own 10. Gives it to Meaney. Meaney takes it back to the 20. Haas brings him down. 4.5 minutes to go. Time running out here for the Storm. Short side. Are the Broncos about to break a 10-year hoodoo? Haven't won here in Melbourne since 2016. Moses Leo. Penalty to the Storm. On report. A crusher tackle with 4 minutes to play. Golden point's not out of the question. Golden point not out of the question here at all. Oh, shoulder to the head. I thought it was a crusher. My
It's
apologies.
not really a crusher. If he's
Tony Staggs, shoulder to the face.
Tony Staggs not having a great game.
He did get a try for my multi, though, so God bless him.
He did.
Moses Leo still down after that hit, by the way.
Just, milk that for all it's worth. Mate,
Moses
you've already
Leo's
got the
still
penalty.
down.
He's already on report. Calm down.
Penalty for the Storm. They find touch on halfway. 3 minutes 40 left to play. Here they go. Munster in midfield to a Tikimanu. Tikimanu bumps off the first tackle. Staggs slings him down in midfield. Munster again. Inside ball there for McDonald. McDonald taken by Staggs, and we've got time off here. HIA, independent doctor, I'm assuming, for Moses Leo from that previous penalty.
Why?
The one that he apparently milked.
You took the penalty. You knew it was coming. Stop bitching about it and get off the field.
I don't see him bitching about it.
He was bitching about it. He was like, oh, F this and F that. You could see it. Like, mate, come on.
Rightio.
If you're going to pull that nonsense, then you can deal with the consequences.
40 metres out from the line. Munster in midfield takes the line on. Halfway through the set. Munster put on his back. Grant to Hughes. Hughes inside ball for Howarth. Howarth, the Broncos defensive line intact. Tackle 4. 3 minutes to go. 2 tackles left here for the Storm. Grant down the short side. Nice ball to Chan. Chan stands in the tackle. He's brought to ground 20 metres out. 5th and last. They won't get too many more opportunities here, the Storm. Hughes, crossfield for Munster. Dummies. Heads back in field. Puts the fend on. Can't get the kick away. Munster goes to ground 5 metres out. And that'll be a handover. 2 minutes 30 left to play.
He's like, I've got a cramp. Someone help me. And Haas is like, nope, up you get.
18-14. 2.5 to go. Broncos just need to get through this set. Ben Hunt and Reece Walsh conversing about what they're going to do here. How do we attack this last little section of the game?
Play it slow and put a big, big kick in at the end.
Wow, yeah, that would be the idea.
Like, I mean,
Willison goes to
I'm
ground.
not a rugby league player, but I would, assume that that's what you would do.
Pakes from dummy
Slow
half.
down. That's the third
25
time
out from their line. Ricky down the short side. Tackle 4. The Storm will get one full set of 6 to steal this one.
Not unless he kicks
Madge is not happy with that set of 6. 5th and last, Walsh puts it high. It's going to land 10 metres out from their own line here. The Storm. Suafalongo winds up. What can he do? He can bring it back to the 20 and get tackled. Was he taken high? No. He's appealing for it. 1.5 minutes to go. Warbrick fends off Carrigan. Heading across field, though. Now he straightens. Finds the weak defender of Corey Pakes. 1 minute left. Munster. Inside ball. That's the fresh legs on the field there.
Oh, we're under a minute.
Halfway through the set. Grant from dummy half. Catches them napping. Late pass to McDonald. McDonald keeps the ball alive for Wishart. Wishart. Dummies inside. Now he gives it to... Howard, is that Meaney? Nick Meaney heading back in field. Grant again catches them napping. Munster, short ball for Otikimanu. This is it. 5th and last. Game in the balance. Hughes puts it high. This is the game on the line. Walsh batted backwards off the Storm. It's play on. It's tapped back out to nobody. Faulongo tracks back. Gets away from the tackle. Gets away from a second. Gives it to Warbrick. Warbrick in space. Back to Faulongo. Faulongo needs to get the kick and he's lost it forward. Faulongo spills it forward. And the Broncos have won.
Oh, my God. Oh, don't do that stupid dance. Don't do that stupid dance.
They are doing the stupid dance.
Oh, my God. How did we win
Oh my God, Madge with the biggest sigh of relief you will ever see from a coach's box. Barlongo and Walsh embracing in midfield. What a contest that was. We talked about it at halftime. That breeze at the back of Melbourne in the first half, and they just didn't make full use of it. I did question 8-0 wasn't enough. They got that try right on the stroke of halftime to make it 14-0. I still questioned if it was enough. Well, as we came to find out, it was about 4 points too short. Interesting that the teams running into that breeze scored no points. Can we point that out? Melbourne had the breeze at their back in the first half, went to halftime 14-0. Broncos come out in the second half, have the breeze. Melbourne score no points. Broncos score 18. It was so tough running from left to right into that 17-kilometre-per-hour breeze.
I require, I don't know. Something.
General Yal, when did Joe Chan score? Was it before or after the siren? It was, I think it was about 20 seconds to go, right? In the first half, Joe Chan went across.
I told you that already. It was before the siren.
Okay, I'm just asking.
No, I know, but
it was obviously a conversation that happened quite some time
Half
ago.
an hour ago. You should, maybe listen to the woman. Maybe she knows what she's talking about sometimes.
Nah, not true.
I noticed they've very quickly updated that little, it's 2-1 now.
Yeah.
1-2 for the Broncos.
Well, I mean, if they're going to put it down there, they may as well update it right on the stroke of full time. If it's going to be of any use, they may as well update it rapidly. Yeah, catch you later, Camomel.
Camomel, see you in the next one. Oh, always a tip I'm happy to lose, not going to lie.
I still can't believe that you tipped against the Broncos.
I went for the easy one. I mean, come on. We've been terrible the first couple of games this season, and I'm not going to lie, we weren't amazing in that game. So...
No, it was that breeze. Like I said, it was that breeze. Storm only got 14, but they needed more.
Can I just reiterate, Dan? The Broncos will be hammered, absolutely hammered. It will be an absolute bollocksing to the Storm over the Broncos on Friday night.
Yep. What, you've never got a prediction wrong in your life, or?
Oh, well, I just love it when your predictions against the Broncos are wrong. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess I can't hold it against you to be happy a couple of times a year.
Completely off topic here. That skin-coloured shirt that Freddie Fittler's wearing.
It's terrible.
The camera goes to him because I think he's just wearing a jacket, and then the skin-coloured shirt comes out, and I'm waiting for the nip slip. But oh my god,
whoever is doing Freddie's wardrobe,
it's whoever did wardrobe for Freddie needs to be fired.
Oh, dearie me.
And it's a long sleeve skin-coloured shirt. Look at the ends of it coming out of his jacket.
Yeah, the sleeves are longer than his suit jacket.
Yeah, no, okay, maybe he dressed himself. Whoever dressed tonight.
No, I don't think so.
No.
No, you're not on national television and dressing yourself. It just doesn't happen.
Because it just flicked to him real quick, and I was like, oh, bare-chested Freddie. And then I'm like, nope, that's fake bare-chested Freddie, and now I'm upset.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
it just doesn't happen.
Fabulous in black on black.
It just doesn't happen. You don't dress yourself on national television. You're not allowed.
No, Brace is looking fabulous with the black and the black. That looks very sleek. I'm not gonna lie. So I know, Craig Howarth, I know I should never tip against my team, but I'm trying to beat Dan in the tipping comp. So you kind of have to go with your brain over your heart.
Well, if you're trying to beat me in the tipping contest and you're already about 40 points behind, wouldn't you tip
40 points behind?
Wouldn't you tip for what you know is going to be the opposite team that I pick?
This is me happy.
No, we're just going to gloss over that question.
What?
I said, if you're trying to beat me in the tipping contest and you're already about 70 points behind, wouldn't you?
A minute ago it was 40.
Wouldn't you pick against the team you know I'm going to pick to like try and make the gap up?
No, because
If you pick the Storm and
away points.
yeah, but if I tip the Storm, you know I'm tipping the Storm. You know I'm tipping against the
No, you're
Broncos.
tipping the Storm.
If you know, I'm obviously tipping against the Broncos. What did I say last week on the stream? I said I'd rather get the tip wrong than pick the Broncos and stoop that low.
The Broncos.
You know that I'm tipping against the Broncos. So if you're trying to beat me in the competition, wouldn't you pick against the team that you know that I'm not going to tip? Like, wouldn't you have? It makes your strategy and your desired outcome make no sense to me.
Up the Broncos on TikTok. I don't know if he's still there, but how good was that?
Yes.
Just
Yes.
Just going to ignore you now because you don't understand. It's a girl math logic and you'll never get it. Ever.
No, well, thank Christ. If that's the logic. Jesus. Whoops. Just cheers to myself. Ah, boy. Oh, that. You know what? It was only round 3, but that was intense.
Well, I mean, it was better than the first game. We thought the first.
Oh, the
would
first
be a
game
lot
was
more
depressing.
competitive, and we thought this game would be a blowout.
The first game was so depressing, really, as a contest.
I mean, honestly, look. I mean, I don't hate the Roosters. I don't hate the Panthers, obviously. I don't hate either of those teams. I would have really liked to have seen a good contest between both of them. You know, I tipped the Panthers, so happy that I won that tip there. But yeah, I just feel like that should have been a much better contest. And I feel like the Roosters just Dally Cherry Evans, maybe not the signing they thought he was.
No. Oh, no, the Roosters got pumped. Oh, Poosters. The Roosters got
Yeah,
pumped.
well,
The Poosters. Well, they were the Poosters tonight.
I want
like,
Panthers.
yeah.
They should have never.
I'll pretty much be happy with anyone but the Broncos.
I want Panthers.
Eels would be nice. Eels would be nice. Let's face it. I don't think there's an NRL fan in existence that would be upset if the Eels or the Tigers.
40 years out, man.
I talked about this actually a couple of weeks ago. I said Eels, Tigers grand final. How good would that be? I wouldn't, but only because I have work to do. But no, I understand. No, I'm just saying because I've been invited to some footy games. Yeah, nice.
I'm going to some footy games this year. I'm actually going to go to the Broncos Sharks game, so I will not be on stream. So both chats will be very upset to not hear us both going, "Oh, our team suck. We're going to lose" for 80 minutes. They'll just have you.
Wait. No, I've been just working in the background over here.
Ah, this guy.
Okay. I thought there might be elaboration to that. But
Who, me or her?
This guy.
yeah, she just said this guy.
Up since 10 minutes before full time in the grand final. But okay,
Oh,
okay.
God. Okay, we're going to bring up the grand final
What did I
again.
do now? I come here to. Hey, listen, lady. I'm here working. Working.
Lady.
W-O something else.
Mate.
King.
Lady, I swear to God.
Simpsons. Hello, this is the listen lady. Yeah, well, listen, lady.
That's it. My whole thing is I'm not here for anything other than to make some money.
I will tell your wife and she'll give you a listen, lady.
Money. I think that's the Shane McMahon.
Well done on your victory. I mean, you got to win in somewhere in life, you know, like it's pretty good.
Right.
So.
Doing anywhere else. I'm not gonna lie, that's it for me for streaming this weekend. I'm just doing the double header and that's it. I'm out. I'm done. Unless you're doing the Tigers play tomorrow, do they? Are the Tigers playing tomorrow, Dan?
Good question. Yeah.
Are you gonna do that one, the Tigers Rabbitohs game tomorrow night?
Oh, is that tomorrow night? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
definitely doing that
6:30.
then. Yeah, definitely.
Sorry.
Yeah, right.
Something a bit
Might jump on
fuller.
that one too. I don't know, I reckon that
Lazar
could be
is
pretty
like
good.
angel and devil on your shoulder. Who's the angel and who's the devil?
Oh, everybody knows who that is.
Yeah, Jace is the angel, Michelle's the devil. We know. We know.
Remember, pop
Excuse me.
teardrop, buddy. Pop teardrop.
I'm too hot in these scarves. It's too hot.
This T-shirt was on TV, and a lot of people seen it.
Tweaking your
Ugh.
fingers.
No, I can if you want. Ooh. Hello, all out there. I haven't been on here in a while, so I hope everybody is doing well.
Heath McDonald, the Broncos are so arrogant over there on TikTok. Right, how are we arrogant? I mean, seriously.
Don't worry about it. Hey, listen.
Season,
Forget about it.
In 10 wins, in 10 games that we've won in Victoria, please enlighten me as to how arrogant we are. Please, I'd love to hear it.
Looking pretty good these days, hey? Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. Like I said, it's just a game. It's just a game at the end of the day. Like, just enjoy yourself. If your team wins, they win. If they don't, like, maybe better luck next week.
Jace, I didn't ask you. I asked old mate on the fucking. I'm sorry, on the TikTok screen.
See, I don't need profanity. I don't use that kind of profanity online. So yeah.
Yeah, right.
So
I asked old mate on the TikTok stream.
hey, Laz.
And I'm like, give me some context around that. Come on, give me some context around why the Broncos are so arrogant. You've seen the Melbourne Storm play, right?
What have I missed?
Hi, Maddie Culkin.
By the way, before we head off, and while Jace is here next to me, we must, even though I'm sure he's not watching, he's out partying his ass off. We must do, and Jace doesn't drink, but we'll do a
I got a water.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do a water salute. We have to do a happy birthday shout out to our boy Rick Grimes.
Oh yeah, Rick. Yeah, definitely.
Happy birthday, Rick.
Happy birthday.
Hope you have a fantastic.
Like I was saying just before, football's cool. At the end of the day, your team wins, their team loses. You're gonna have ups, you're gonna have downs. Just enjoy yourself. It's only football at the end of the day. What's really cool is toys.
Yes.
Toys.
100%.
Up to your drop, okay? They make people happy.
Right.
So I've heard.
Basketball makes me happy. Oh, someone was going to ask me a basketball question in the chat, and I don't know where we've gone with that. So I'm going to quickly code jump. And the Western Bulldogs are 12-9-81 over the Adelaide Crows.
That's not basketball.
I know. I just said a code jump to that one. But someone was going to ask me a basketball question in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
I don't know. It went away. Ooh, someone just got carried off from the Adelaide Crows. That's not good. But Western Bulldogs, they're up for that game, I think. Solace, you're a small musician
Solace.
hoping to grow.
Nice. What sort of music?
Are you a metal musician? Because that's our jam. Not gonna lie.
Wow. So I hang out with metalheads, but yeah, I'm sort of I'm sort of on that fine line of I'm sort of in the balance. Like I fit in equally at a metal festival and like alternative rock, and then you also see me at K-pop festivals as well. Genitalia, ahoy, mates!
Yeah, see, but I'll go to
How
like
you
a.
doing?
I'd go to Lady
She
Gaga
still
or
won't
something.
call him by his actual. She still won't call him by his actual screen name. She refuses.
My major happy place is like a death metal mosh pit. So, I mean, yeah, but actually, I'm seeing one of my all-time favorite bands in next Friday night. So, I think the Broncos play next Friday night as well. So, I won't be on the Broncos stream next Friday night because I will be in a mosh pit. So, I'll be at Crowbar in Brisbane seeing Gyroscope play.
Gyroscope. Wow, okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Band. I love them.
We've just gone through. We've just gone through like who's a metalhead and who's not, and now we're attending Gyroscope shows.
I saw Gyroscope play for the first time. They supported Blink-182.
Yes,
in, like,
Brisbane Entertainment Centre.
2004
That's when
at
I
the
saw them.
Entertainment Centre.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I was obsessed. Like,
Yeah, right.
literally fell in love with that band. I went and saw them at Home Bake in Sydney. I followed them to Adelaide. I saw them in Melbourne. I've seen them like 20 times. They are up there with Deftones as one of my all-time favorite bands, and Revocation and Aborted, which is diving well back into the death metal.
Yes, we've gone full circle there.
Cattle Decapitation.
I knew you would say that. I just
Yeah,
said
she did.
it. I said it time.
Craig Howarth has said I'll be at Anthrax next Saturday. That'll be nice.
Very nice. Very
I saw-
nice.
I saw Anthrax at
James.
Soundwave. That was the only time I saw them.
James has a question for me there on YouTube. Did
Yeah.
I follow the Channel V music bus?
Of course we did.
Actually,
We all did.
funnily enough, so way back in like the mid 2000s, Korn were touring with Disturbed and 10,000 Fists, and I won a competition to go backstage and meet Korn, and I was more interested backstage in grilling the label rep as to how she got her job. Like, how did you do this? What did you need to do? What do I need to do
That's
this
good.
type of
That's
thing
good.
in the music industry?
That's good.
Sort of, it sort of kind of worked because that's kind of what I do now. And after I had the meet and greet, a couple of days later, I actually got a phone call from Channel V going, "We heard you had a great time at the Brisbane show for this Korn gig. Do you want to ask Jonathan Davis a question live while he's on Channel V?" Because remember when Channel V used to be like a real big
Yeah.
thing? They'd have artists
Oh,
come in
hell
and
yeah.
be on they'd have Andrew G and
Yep.
Yumi, and they'd have like the people come out and they actually ask questions and actually play music.
Yep.
So yeah, so they asked me. So I actually got to ask Jonathan
Andrew G
Davis
before he
a
changed his
question.
name.
Yeah, I got to ask him a live question while he was in the studio while I was on the phone. And I actually asked him because he was touring with Disturbed at the time. And that movie, Queen of the Damned,
yeah,
was
yeah,
really
yeah.
big.
Yeah.
And I said to him, I said, do you and David Draymond from Disturbed, because they wrote the music for that movie, do you ever think whilst you're on tour together, you would ever get together and play these songs live? And he was like, wow, that's like a really good question. And I was like, oh, yes. And that is how my music media career was born.
And he was probably like secretly thinking like, thank Christ that's where that question ended up landing, because it could have gone another way there.
It could have absolutely gone another way because there are a lot of critics about that music. But I mean, it's who cares? It's good music. I loved it. I thought
I
it was
liked
great.
it. Yeah.
But yeah, it was that's how and I kind of just, oh man, like I'm doing an interview with the band next week. I did a radio show on 4ZZZ in Brisbane for
Hence
11 years time.
your username on the YouTube.
Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff, but I'm back into it now, and I'm doing an interview with the band next week, so it'll be up on a website called Wall of Sound. So there'll be me interviewing bands again. So, which is interesting because it'll all be on Zoom and stuff, and I'm used to just not having my face on these interviews. So now I have to actually try and look nice as well as ask questions. No comments from the chat room on that one. Thank you very much. So yeah, but yeah, that's how yeah. And it's funny talking to I don't know if you saw it, Dan, but in the chat room last night, Craig Howarth and I discovered we've got probably quite a few mutual friends in the Sydney music scene.
Yeah, right. I didn't. I know that was a topic of conversation that came up, but I didn't see it in that much detail. Because yeah. I mean, no, I don't mean this disrespectfully at all, but I obviously had a job to do. So
when you're calling it,
Yeah.
I'm pretty much watching the chat rooms and calling out to everybody. Or if I'm not on the stream, I will be answering people in the chat room. And
there you go. Craig Howard says you always look nice, Michelle.
Thank you. My dad once told me I have a face for radio, so
Yeah, my dad says that to me too. The old Panther tells me that all the time as well. What is it with dads?
Right? Telling us, are they dropping truth bombs, or are they just trying to make us, I don't know. But yeah, it's my love for music is stemmed. I mean, we were talking about 90s cartoons in the chat many minutes ago, and I remember being up at like 6 a.m. and watching rage and writing down for whatever reason. I have no idea why. I was like 12 years old. I would sit there and write down every song from like number 50 through to number 1. And I just keep this written record of everything. And I have no idea why. There was no rhyme or reason as to why I needed to do that. But clearly,
Because the internet didn't exist and you wanted to keep track of it.
Forethought since I was like
Makes sense to me.
preteen. So, yeah.
No, it makes sense to me. Like the internet wasn't a thing back then, and you wanted to keep tabs on where songs went from week to week. So,
I used to record them too, like on VHS. I don't know if anyone
yes.
remembers a
Oh, I think we all
VHS.
did that. I mean, I know that we all sort of probably go as far back as holding the old tape recorder up to the radio to record the songs.
Yes, and then the DJs would always talk over the first 10 seconds.
Yes, and the last 10 seconds.
Yes. The rants, I miss classic shows like Agro's Cartoon Connection. Can I just raise a glass for Jamie Jury, who passed away recently?
Jamie Jury?
And puppet holder of Agro.
Jamie Jury? I think you mean Jamie Dunn.
Sorry, Jamie Dunn, yes.
Jamie Jury's out there like, what the hell?
My apologies. My apologies, Jamie Jury. You're still alive and kicking. It was Jamie Dunn. My apologies. Well, I'm glad you knew that one. You've never seen Hook, for God's sake. Can you believe that, Jason? He's never seen Hook.
Yes, he can, because we have conversations about a lot of movies I haven't seen.
Watch Hook. I'm not even going to... It will get you in the feels. There will be tears.
Literally.
The only movie...
Have you seen Never Ending Story?
Actually, there's only 2 movies that I've like fully cried in. Like fully, like woman tears.
Never Ending Story?
No.
If you didn't cry when Atreyu died, then you know.
Train to Busan, Marley and Me.
Oh, I can't watch Marley and Me. I know what happens, and I just can't watch it because I know I'm gonna bawl like, you know.
I was at the
Getting upset.
at the end of Marley and Me. I was just inconsolable.
There's movies I will refuse to watch because I know that I'm just going to be a blubbering mess.
Michelle,
I
did you
just
see
can't
it
deal
was
with
Nash's birthday yesterday? See that? It was Nash's birthday yesterday. He turned 4.
4 for Nash.
Happy birthday, Nashy.
How's Moses going? Genitalia, by the way.
Yeah, James, how's your dog going?
Genitalia.
James.
Genitalia.
James.
Genitalia. We're going to get kicked off TikTok if I keep saying this. We know that I was going to keep that going all night long, but then I thought, no, we'll get booted off TikTok. He turns 2, 13th of April. There you go. Wow.
On TikTok, yes, up the Broncos. Yeah, 2. Wow, 13th of April. Goodness me.
Wowee.
Buffy's turns 13 in August, and I'm definitely starting to see the old age man come at him. It's terrible. I hate it. I don't want him to be old. I want him to look.
All right.
Although,
I'm going to tap out.
yep. I bet he does, James. That's lovely.
Oh, he lives the best life, yes.
Of course he does. All of our fur babies do. They live the best
Yes.
life.
100%.
I know Jason's fur baby lives on the bed, sleeps on the bed, gets all spoiled.
Yes.
What's the point of having a dog if you don't spoil it rotten? That's what I say.
Exactly.
I say loving them out, but by the time we
Oh, he'll love it. He
I'll
will
love it.
absolutely love it. He
All right.
will absolutely love it. And once you guys are there as well and permanently, like, he'll get used to it. He'll be fine.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. Having a permanent spot. All right, Wasted Water Sports, thank you so much for your company on this one. A doubleheader Friday night. I honestly, like, I feel like I've been active for about 72 hours. It's crazy. It's, yeah. And I'll be active for 72 hours, and I'll be active for 72 more. That's my rendition of the classic song.
Watch Hook.
We don't have time for that. We got things to
Put
do.
it on in the background.
Watch it. It's 90 minutes or some shit. Watch
Nah,
it.
it's longer than
You
that. No,
love it.
no, 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 no. It's like
Make him
no,
watch
it's
it.
a half-hour movie.
Oh,
It's a
come
Steven
on.
Spielberg
Okay.
masterpiece.
That explains why
Why
I've
you
never
haven't
seen it.
watched it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
I don't do a movie that's over an hour and a half.
Oh, for God's sake, get over you.
Oh, well, jeez, I'm lucky if I can go 5 minutes.
Well, it's not porn, so just watch it.
What do you mean it's not porn? I skip those as well to get to the good bits. But I digress.
That's what I mean.
Wow, for the
Anyway.
the stuff that's available to me anymore anyway,
Oh,
without doing age
face
check.
checks. Just send a picture of that guy that everyone hates.
I'll send a picture of Jeffrey Epstein.
That's what I was about to say.
Oh, stop it. We're going to get banned now. All right. We're off. We're gone. We
All right.
will
Bye,
see you all
Michelle.
tomorrow night. What games are you doing tomorrow?
Bye, Lazar. Bye, everybody. Have fun. Have say.
Dan,
Thank you so much. What?
what games are you doing tomorrow?
All of them.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
jump on the last one.
What's
Wait,
the last one?
What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Knights versus
Yep.
Warriors at
Yep.
2 p.m.
Yep.
Sharks Dolphins at 4:30.
Yep.
6:35 Rabbits Tigers.
Yep. Sweet. Triple header Jones. I'm gonna be
All right,
ruined.
Are you gonna? I'll jump on the Rabbits Tigers game.
Yeah, go the
Right.
Tigers. All right. Yes, all right.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank
I'll
you
see
so
all
much.
tomorrow, Rabbits Tigers.
Bye.
We'll catch you guys later. Cheers.
Bye.
Oh, feel free to stick around, Michelle, for a quick story.